Although, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of set
Dropping
1.
this off.
Hey! Yo, Sabin, thanks for the 20 months. I very much appreciate that. Oh, I can just get it from there. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Alright, so we're gonna delete everything. I didn't really give too much thought about how I wanted to do this. Now, the problem I'm going to have, which I'll explain in a second, it's the fact that the left side of the crossbar, which is usually the directional pad, right? It's unusable to me because this is where it is. This is the directional pad that we're using. So for me to have to hit that, I have to disengage my hand to be able to do that. So I had left a lot of the potions here and a lot of like other utility. So we had like Tempura Coat, we had Sustaining Potion, yada yada yada. We had all those in that section here. So now with Warrior, you know, I have to kind of envision how we plan to utilize Warrior to maximize its efficiency, so on and so forth, and put buttons where I think they need to go. Now, where... I should have actually not removed sprints, because that was kind of silly of me, so let me just go back to pick them answer really fast. Sprint is at the top right corner. Okay. This is... I'm speeding this up because I'm using my keyboard to help me out a little bit here. Okay. Did I see mouse usage? You saw keyboard usage too. Not only mouse, but keyboard usage. Okay, so... if I have to run a tutorial about how to set my hotbar up with a flight stick, you're gonna be here for years. So... okay, so main buttons, right? Heavy swing, maim, and... the 4 combos. So if I were to do a combo, how would I want to do it? Do I want to rotate counterclockwise? I guess, right? Because the button I typically would hit would be this one. So then that would be... oh, Jesus hell. Oh wow, because there's nothing on the hotbar, I actually just... okay, well. So then it should go like here. 1, 2, and then I would go maybe Stormeye and Storm's Path. Yeah, logically it will go to the 3rd one. And then the 4th one will be there just in case I need to hit it occasionally. And then... I think I had... let me see where I put the potions. Potion, potion. Cross from each other. So, Hyper Potion, and then... Empyrean Potion, which I should probably get more. Alright, hold on. Why am I walking? Who toggled walk? Okay. Exchange artifacts. No. Oh, right. That's 200. That's 400. That's 500. That's 700. Wait, that's... no, that math's wrong. What the hell? That's 800. That's 800. That's what I need. Oh, that's actually... oh, I'm looking at the damn number. My bad. I don't need that many. I need, like... 20. Okay. Okay, I needed 20, game. 20. 20 is really what I wanted. Exchange. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the potions are good. That's set. So combo 1's here. Now, what else do we need from Warrior? Tomahawk. Right. How do I want to do Tomahawk? Oh, I never got the chat for YouTube. I never turned on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. My apologies. Oops. I knew I forgot one thing. Okay, YouTube's coming up. Hold on. Okay, my bad. We're only 30 minutes into stream and I forgot about YouTube. My apologies. Caroline's probably so angry. Probably had to open freaking Twitch just to be able to come here. Yo, Braxton, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Monday. We are trying to set up my hotbar, which was the plan. So like I wanted to like showcase like how this whole process goes to begin with, because it's not an easy process. Like there's a lot of like thinking and adjusting to the whole beginning, and then like some of you may have saw the end product of Pictomancer clearing Palace last week, but like you had to get there somehow. You don't just magically show up and then boom, it's there. It's like you gotta figure it out. Okay, so I would need Berserk, right? So would I be able to swap from here to get to Berserk, and then back to here to do it like that? Maybe that won't be so bad if I'm not moving. Let's go from up. So Berserk probably would be my main button, so let's try to go here. What up, Perfy? Good to see you. Happy Monday. But do I want other buffs here? Oh, you know what I should put? Home Gang? Here. Home Gang should be a permanent resident here. Thanks, Perfy. Well, today we're gonna plan to get to 40 today. We gotta set the hotbar first, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know where I'm putting my buffs, though. I don't know where I'm putting Fail Cleave. Oh, you know what? I should put Fail Cleave? Wait, that's not as hard as I think it is. So we just put it here. Because Berserk into Fail Cleave. That would make the most sense, right? On macro at Home Gang? That's true. How do I target myself? What's up, Ross? Would I have to go like this? That's not gonna be good. I think I might macro Home Gang. I think that would make the most sense, actually, because that's a little too complicated if I have to target myself. Yeah, I don't use a macroed Home Gang when I typically played, because I have a very easy way of targeting myself. Like I have full control over it. But in this specific instance, I don't think I can do it. The only way I could do it is if I hit the down directional, I can target myself, but there's no other way, no other button available to me to actually target myself, which means I have to disengage my hand off the flight stick to be able to have that happening. So I think quality of life-wise, it would make the most sense to do macro on the Home Gang. That's the only one I saw, though. Okay, so if I'm gonna make this macro, then how do I make macro? Home me. So it's gonna be, what's this? I need a, here we go, action transpose. So it would need to be macro icon Home Gang. Then action, wait. Is that right? Okay. Then action Home Gang. Okay, that was a poor way of demonstrating that because I was already targeting myself. Okay, we'll wait 6 minutes. We'll just sit here for 6 minutes and then we'll try again. Okay, so that probably should work, so we can probably replace that. Okay. Thank you, Ross. Hey, Caroline. Dude, I was just saying, Caroline, I forgot to turn YouTube on. I'm like, you're probably cursing. I'm like, what the hell's the stream? Yo, FFX Yumi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so... I gotta match this thingy. I don't know why my alerts didn't go off. So, we're going... here. 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 Okay, so that's the first one. Then... over here, we got fail cleave, the all-important fail cleave, and we got... berserk. Wait, I put in the wrong one. Okay. I just got my left hand in a case. Oh, did you? Oh, in a cast? Hey, we cleared Palace of the Dead on a flight stick. Last week. So, right now I'm just trying to set up the hotbar. Now, to be fair, I'm using a keyboard I'm using my mouse to kind of drop things in. But I figured also, like, okay, let's say you only had one hand, at least maybe you can use the mouse bare minimal to, like, set your hotbar up. Yeah, and what's more crazy is we did it on the first shot, so that's... I did not expect that, and we cleared, so that video will get to YouTube at some point. I just don't know where I'm putting my buff. Oh, where am I doing Tomahawk? Maybe I put Tomahawk and Provoke in the same thing? Or do I only rely on Tomahawk? Do I dump Provoke? That's a thought. Provoke is good utility, but would I want another button there just in case? All very good questions. Well... Yo, Axar, thank you for the 22 months, I appreciate it. I think Ron Tuition needs to be in a much more accessible spot. So maybe I put Ron Tuition here. And then we put it with Tomahawk. Aw, hey, thanks for the resubs, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, Sinek, for the 22. And then thanks, RMX, for the 41. Very much appreciate that. Apparently, my alerts are Dej. What if actions... Yeah, actually, someone was talking about that.
Dropping this off.
That is possible. Like, you can do command stuff like that. I don't know if you could weave it into the game. That's where it gets dicey, right? Because like you might need a plugin for doing that to work out. But no, I think that's totally possible that you can do voice command into action in general. So, will I try EO? Yes. We're gonna do it in order. So Heaven on High is first. We're gonna conquer Heaven on High, and then once Heaven on High is conquered, then we'll go into EO. And I'm planning for Samurai and EO, so you know, get ready for that one. I don't know, just program doing inputs. Yeah, I don't know either. I just know it's possible. So we have Home Gang, Storm's-Eye. I don't have Vengeance though. Vengeance I'm missing, and then the AoEs I'm missing. Oh, Infuriates. Okay, I'm gonna move these buttons over here. I think it'll be more logical for me to go over this way. Mr. Sig 9. Drawn Tuition. So here's my thinking on this one. Like, we have our main rotation here, and if I'm gonna do any utility stuff, I can swap very quickly and then focus here, right? So these are all gonna be here, and then with Ron Tuition here, I can swap back, I think, fairly quickly. I just don't know what I want on the right side yet. That's the only problem. Where am I putting Onslaught? Here? Oh, Upheaval. Shit. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe. Actually, am I gonna do that? Wait, no, that's not where I want to do. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to hit buttons at this point. Like, I'm getting to the point where I just need to hit buttons. Okay, so I've managed to not have a single defensive on my hotbar yet, so... What am I doing with my life? Maybe I'll have the AoE on the other one. Like, maybe we put AoEs here. What's our AoE rotation? Overpower into this one. Steel Cyclone. Wait, what the hell is Steel Cyclone? Isn't this Decimate? Decimate. How much am I AoE? I want to do a landmine play. No, actually, I probably only need Decimate, but I want to do a landmine play. But I want to put it on a hotbar. Like, I want to basically put all their AoE on a hotbar. I don't know where I'm putting them, but I guess I'll put them there. No, you know... Oh, wait. Maybe I should put them on the third hotbar, actually. Like, if I'm gonna do AoEing, then I'm probably just going to be sitting in that hotbar. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. So we give it its own... We'll give it its own hotbar. Here. I wanna do a landmine play like one time. There is the where one button combo. Yes, it actually would be the one time I would enjoy a one button combo would be for accessibility reasons. That's 100% true. Maybe I should put Infuriate here. Because it would match where Berserk, where Inner Release is. Maybe I'll dump all my defenses over here. Oh wait. I'll fix that later. Remove this. Remove this. Hello? So... Upheaval is... not selected. Oh my god. Okay, I got it. Onslaught. Then... here. So Equilibrium is here, Thrill, a battle is here, and then Infuriate is here, and then I had the AoEs here, so... Oh, I need to move this over, actually. I need to move it over one slot. Yep. Dude, really? I got jump scared. Let's see. Overpower. Here. Why are you inviting me? Don't invite me. That's funny. Let's see. Here. Mithril Tempest. Do I like tell this guy like, sorry, I only have one hand? Just completely out of context. But honestly, a joystick like you're doing right now might also be good. This is good. Look, I can like leaving aside any other detail, we cleared Palace of the Dead with this, and honestly, that's all I need to say. Especially with this game, that's it. Like, I don't need to go through, like, oh, you know, the buttons are great, it has it. I don't need to advertise this thing, and we cleared it with pallets, so I mean, that's it. Like, that's all the information you need to work with. Solo only, yeah. Solo only, one hand. Okay, so let's check here. Let's see if we got everything. Which we don't. So we have 1, 2 done, Berserk's in, this is done, Thriller Battle is done, Vengeance is in. No, Vengeance is not in. Because I was trying to figure out where I wanted to put my defenses. I guess I'll just toss them here for now. We have Home Gang, which I'll fix in the other one. Inner Beast, Steel Cyclone, Equilibrium. Oh. Maybe I put Vengeance. No, but I have Shake It Off and everything. Okay, I got it. Shake It Off is gonna be here. And I gotta put in the roll stuff. So Reprisal will be a pretty common one for me to hit. So maybe I put Reprisal here. What's Rampart? 90 seconds? So maybe we do Rampart. What's this? Maybe I go this way. More common button. Oh, my interject. And stun! Ah! Alright, we'll be here for another hour. I should hit an ad, probably. Sometimes I forget how long just chatting streams can happen. Arm's length. I'll dump arm's length here. The button you barely see me ever use in game. Okay, so now it's about interject and the other thing. How do I... Oh, I have 2 open slots here. Oh, well, wait a minute. But if I have... Okay. Now my problem here is gonna be that I have to go to the main bar. If I have to stun, I should anticipate every single stun and every single interject. Right? Like, I have to think, like, 3 steps ahead. So if I'm gonna be doing that, then I can bring it over here, then hit the button. Okay, I think that'll work out. So interject can be... Okay, let's do interject on top. And let's do low blow on the bottom. A lot of people I know would be happy with someone could do so much with one hand, but it still takes an extraordinary level of skill. Yeah, or knowledge. I would say knowledge is what's prevailing for me more than anything. I'd say that's literally the winning recipe for me. I just have a lot of knowledge with the content. After a bit underwhelming stage setup, I feel like playing Reaper today. Just notice, why is AoE weaker than let's say Machinist? For Reaper? Is it weaker? Oh yeah, Reaper's AoE was kind of underwhelming, wasn't it? Well, with its gauge spender though, it's not bad because it's OGCD. I think it makes it up with the gauge spender. I could be wrong though. Reprisal. Alright, do you guys think we have everything? Did I miss anything? If I missed anything, you can say so, it's fine. I mean, I'll probably find it out, like, later. Or, like, you guys will just tell me and then it'll work out. At least I don't have to have I don't have to have the freaking transformation macro here. Machine is also... It does... I guess it depends on level too, right? I mean, like, the later levels it has better stuff. Do I have all that? Hold on. 60-second cooldown, fail cleave, self-heal. I have it on... where is it? Oh, here. Yeah, I have it with, I think I want fail cleave down. I think that makes more sense. What's up, Cog? Okay. Okay, so now it's just getting my it's just getting my macros in. So every what do you call it, thingy here is gonna have the same defenses, because that's the button I'm gonna hit for that's the button I'm gonna hit for all my defenses, so I need to have them all in the same hotbar, like on the left side, so I know that they're always there on the left side. Which is why you see me put it there, is because of that. It's a high potion. Did I not put anything? I should maybe I don't need anything at the bottom. Oh, right, no, I shouldn't, because that's gonna be my potion, so I don't need, like, a button there. Unless I put stun there. Are we spending the entire day outside of Heaven on High? If I can't figure out this hotbar, yeah, we might. I can't play the game without a hotbar. Are you gonna use your right hand with the Tokyo cheat box and left hand? Gonna get some snacks later. Yo, Jogos. Thank you. For
One hand ninja next. Angelus
yo, thanks for the 6 months in advance. Actually, Samurai next. So we're Warriors gonna be Heaven on High. Samurai will be Eureka Orthos. Samurai will be Eureka Orthos, so... How about one macro button having all the defenses? Just click it in cycles properly. I'm gonna break it because I hit buttons too many times. Do it out. I stare at my hotbar so bad. It's really bad. Okay. I didn't put provoke on the hotbar. Which is fine. Like, do I care that much that it's on the hotbar? Am I just gonna go without provoke? Do I have a free spot? I have a free spot. Let's put provoke here. Just so it's on the hotbar. Alright, I need to dump. I need to put sprint somewhere. Glad there's no room. Great. Maybe I put sprint here. Actually, maybe sprint just goes there now, because it's not being used. I need to visually see it so I know it's up. Okay. Then music BGM. Okay. Tomahawk does the same thing effectively. So provoke can be good. Like, provoke has a slightly more range. But it can also be good for an OG CD. Like, if I want to pull something OG CD, I can do it. It's just, that's how I would use it, like, normally. It's just, like, in this instance, I don't think I will end up using it because we'll be playing a lot more simplistic on things. But I think I'll just have it on my heart. I don't know how my brain when we play the game. Okay, I think we're good. I think we'll just hop in and just give this a shot. Let me set up my desk so that I am in an optimal position here, because I'm not in an optimal position here. We need the mouse, just in case. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's give this a shot. It's gonna be so awkward in the beginning, and I'm gonna hope that 100 floors I'll be able to figure this out by 100 floors. I think I need to reset a file here. Oh, rip White Mage. What did I die in White Mage? I don't even remember. Oh, it was... Oh, yeah, I think it was like 97 or something. I already messed it up. That's right, I'm dead. Of course I'm undead. I'm a necromancer. Hello? Like the silliest comment. Common sense. Okay, music dej. So. Okay. Good start. Alright, so first time on a melee, so we'll see how this goes. There's something coming. Yeah, this is the problem I'm gonna have. It's just hitting the buttons fast enough is what's probably gonna get to me. Necromancer does not have to be dead themselves. They're dead inside, though. Should I do, big pulls? Maybe I should test the big pull. Where's my healing? What's the worst that could happen? It's only floor 1, true. Wait, I need... Here. No. Need... Wait, where's my thing? Oh, so apparently if I decide to die in Heaven on High, the connection dies. So we have to make sure we don't die. So that's great. Like, did the stream cut back the moment I died, or like before, or like after? Because that was really interesting timing. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna AoE pull, unless I get some practice with it, because that didn't go well at all. You didn't see a death? Oh, I did an AoE pull and died, so that didn't go well. It was during the pull. I left you guys in suspense. Nice. Yeah, the pull didn't go well, because I couldn't hit buttons at all. And it presents me with a freaking treasure room. Do I try again? Maybe I should just try again. Maybe we should just be like... We shouldn't be scared of this thing, huh? I'll just pop a sustaining potion. And then... We'll just do a big pull. YOLO. Ah, it's easier when I'm healing. Okay. Okay. I mean, that wasn't that bad. What's up, Religion? Okay. We did it. So now I have confidence that I can do it. With the potion. I didn't see the moment of the death, but it was stormy outside. Okay, all good. That is Sadie's sassafras. We'll go fishing. I'm retired. Everyone's going fishing. Hey, Zad, thanks for the follow. Where did you come from? You're like an EO spawn. Incarnated. Yo, what up, Sadie? How is your stream? Everybody, some Sadie stream. Welcome in. I'm Angela Stevenus. If you see me in Final Fantasy XIV, we are doing Deep Dungeon, and we are doing a one-handed challenge. We have moved on from Palace because we one-shot Palace, so we're gonna try to do Heaven on High. I actually spent an hour fixing my hotbar because I didn't set up the hotbar yet. So we just got in for the first attempt, so welcome in. Actually, really the second attempt because I died on floor 1. But how was your stream, Mr. Sadie? I hope you had a good day today. Good to see you, as always. Always a pleasure. We just practiced the big pull, and I have a little bit of confidence when it comes to a big pull, so yay. Go on, button. Did 31 to 60 on Gunbreaker. Went nicely to start to time. Went nicely, so gotcha. I got you. I think I got you. Did it die again? Oh, come on, man. Is it dying? No, the stream is dying, but it's not dead yet, so pray. Pray that it doesn't kick out. One-handed landmine? I actually want to do a one-handed landmine. I do. I want to try it. Yeah, it's still buffering too. My bitrate is no higher than 3K at the moment. Sadie did not kill the stream, by the way. This is the second time this is happening. It is like... Oh, it's gonna die. It's gonna totally die. Hang on tight! Oh, I have full sprint. Shit. I should probably record now. I'm gonna record. Hold on. Okay, the record button doesn't work. Great. I forgot that my record button doesn't work for some reason. Yeah, so my bitrate is no higher than like 1K right now. We're just gonna have to survive. I transfer. Oh no, did you have tech problems too? What the hell, man? How dare you? Well, you know what? Sharing is caring, so it's fine. Can it wait to die until after I get my watch streak? Seriously, the stream already died once. What's up, Rory? Hope you're doing well. Good night. Okay. They got Angie I cleared last week. Oh, I was late. Lol. It's funny because I just had my ISP move my address, so I kept thinking they cut off the wrong address. No, always remember when it's this channel and the stream is weird, always blame me first. Ask me if anything is going wrong, and then you look at yourself, because we have a very historic problem with my internet connection. Can't believe I missed the POTD run, but I can't help but be excited for the later floors. Hey, Astra. Don't worry, we're gonna get that on YouTube at some point, so you'll be able to catch up at some point. No! I would really love my connection to not be below 2,000. Be like the coolest thing ever. This is what I worry about, so... No, I shouldn't tell this story, because it's gonna kick me out when I tell this story. I'm gonna wait for the thing to stabilize to say the story, because it was on my head for a while. I'm having problems with PS5 version of the game stuttering a lot, but the PS4 client plays no different and works fine? Why does that make sense? That's so weird. I've actually been having issues with Windows 11 specifically. Windows 11 has been breaking things on my end, like randomly, which I just dislike. Like on my main PC, I can't do some games in Direct 12 for some reason. Like it just won't work. And it was pretty much just because of the update. Good luck with the thing. Thanks, Roy. Appreciate it. Hey, Dan J. Okay. It hasn't recovered yet. Let me take a look at Let me do a speed test really fast. It might kill the stream more, but I just want to take a look at the speed test really fast. That's not my speed. Wait. Yeah, actually, my speed is fine. That means it's my routing. I'm currently trying to refactor a thing for work, so I'm going to look for a while. Okay. I'm going to leave it like this for now. Let's finish this floor set, and then if it's still bad until we get to floor 10, I will have to reboot the stream. But I'd have to change the routing because my connection's actually fine. I also have a lot of issues with the Windows 11. I didn't have issues, Tomoki, until just like the last update. So I'm fighting like a monk. Why am I playing like a monk? So where are my defensives? Here. Okay. This is gonna suck because if I change the routing, there's a possibility that some of the like Sig's here, right? Actually, I guess it works out if Sig is here because Sig was one of the gamers that was having issues with some of my settings before because he couldn't watch the stream. Although it looks like it's kind of recovering. But I'll change it back to an NA server. Oh shit. Alright, let me just do that. So I'm gonna close the stream down. It's gonna close for YouTube as well. YouTube will take me a little longer to bring back up, so there's probably gonna be a new link showing up. But I'll get YouTube back up, and I'll get Twitch back up, and I'll change the routing. So give me a second, guys. No, that didn't seem to make any difference. Why is my speed test showing up that it was actually good, though? That's so weird. It didn't make a single difference. Okay, well, just gonna have to just deal with it for now, I suppose. Let me get YouTube back up. Wait, I did get YouTube back up. Okay. Okay. Alright, should be good. Let's continue. Thank you for your patience, guys. I appreciate that. Strength. Wow, you are way out of where you're supposed to be. How's my... Oh, I can't, I just realized I can't see my gauge. I cannot see my gauge. Okay, cool. So I need to fix that at some point. I'll have to do that between floors as well. Although the connection did come back to normal. So I don't know if Sig's listening, if he can actually watch the stream. It did kind of come back, so that's a good thing. Okay. Oh no, just kidding. It's a little bit slow. Had a momentary good thing there. Let's see here. Okay. Yo, what up, Aida? How you doing? Don't get me started with OneDrive, dude. OneDrive is just an irritant. Here. Okay. Game wants me to feel alive. 5 rooms with 3 loadings and 1 pool. Damn. Why don't I have a gauge on Warrior here? Why did it like default to not having a gauge? It's so weird. John earlier, thank you for the follow as well. Sadie, if you're still here, you gotta do any post-stream stuff, you know, you do what you gotta do. The plan is to get to 40 today, that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. What up, Ashigar? How's it going? to remember how to play warrior, but also kind of just get used to where all the stuff is. It's also very weird doing single pulls on warrior. I'm very used to doing multi-pulls with warrior. Easily. Okay. Steal. Ugh. How to play warrior? Press that button that gives you 3 cleaves. Well, it's not just that. I mean, I need to like work in getting my defenses up, and it's not easy. Like so what I had to do is figure out logically where I was gonna put the stuff in my hotbar. I think I'm happy with it. It's just now remembering where everything is and like knowing the symbols and everything. Because Picto was a lot easier for sure. But yeah, no, I can't say that for now. I've only been on warrior now for like a couple minutes, so I can't say that 100% for sure. Dude, I know. Best dungeon theme. That's not the button I wanted. I keep hitting this button for the fail cleave. I think I want to do that. Let's swap the buttons. I think that'll just make more sense right now. Okay. Hit the combo. Oh my god. This is gonna be muscle memory. 100%. Like, I have to do muscle memory. Can you hit me? Holy moly. Rip. It happens. Strength. Okay. Made it to floor 6. PB. We are back, Caroline. Kind of. It's still a little dicey, but... Probably take a quick restroom break once you get to floor 10, but... I think we're back for now. Strength. Dude, I hit the first button. Come on, man. Okay. Starting to get the logic of my buttons. I think I'm happy with it. What I'm going to be concerned about is my defenses. I don't think the defense has logic, but the offense I feel like definitely feels good. And also, that's not going to be very apparent of what just happened there, but the melee greed is going to be tricky because normally, you know, you would hit a G-City, but you'd hit a G-City while moving. And in my case, it's like I have to stop and go. So that's going to be a little bit concerning. That's gonna be so slow though, but good practice that I wanted to do. Home gang for uptime. No, I did the home gang for the landmine. I wanted to make sure that that macro worked too, because we are using a macro now, per Mr. Ross's suggestion, which I didn't think about, but a self macro for home gang makes the most sense in this situation because it's a lot of button presses for me to just even target myself. Normally, I wouldn't need a macro for that because I can target myself with enough confidence, but... Hey, thanks for being patient, guys, on YouTube. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Seven? Okay. 7 is Magicites. Is there any reason you don't normally use a macro? Yeah, I am used to it. Hold on, my thing's dying again. Hold on. Hold. Okay, I think it's coming back. Kind of. Hold. I don't like using macros in general. Arahi, if I can help it. So I can also just trust myself to very easily target myself. And then do the home gang, so I never felt the need of having it. I mean, have I been burnt for that? Like, very rarely have I been burnt for it, but I've been burnt for it like once or twice. But it's not that big of a deal for me, so I don't care to do it. I'd rather put my trust, like, essentially how I look at it is I'd rather put my trust in my ability as opposed to the macro making sure that it works all the time. Because at the very least, if it's based on, like, in-game mechanics, then it's me, not the macro. And macro will always have... A macro will always have a delay associated with it. I'm not sure about that Berserk the game. I tried it out and I saw how it was, and it just came down to me being like, this was unmanageable for me to move. Did it die again? Oh, it really died again. Great. I think it's coming back though. Kind of a scuffed stream today, but hopefully it will return. So going back to this next question, it's just about comfortability. I did try it when like, my first logical thought was using this for movement, because it would be like you're moving a plane, but having to tilt it and then start hitting buttons was disgusting. Like, it was a lot of brain power to do all of that. So it became a lot more easier to use this for the movement, and then using this for the camera, because I don't have to use it as much. I can do the camera and then hold it in place. As opposed to, like, let's say, like, I'm moving, I have to go here, and then I have to go here. You'll see a lot of body movement if I do that. So the bid rate seems okay right now. About to stop and go away of attacking. I wonder how hard that would make. Astra, great question. That's why we're going to do it, and I'll let you know how it goes, because I too am concerned about that. But you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. That's why we're gonna put the challenge into play and see what happens. I was gone for like 30 seconds. It's fine now, but it was definitely going out for a bit, so it's a little dicey at the moment. Am I 70? No, I'm 66. Okay. Switching. Wee tilt. It's actually pretty funny doing that. Steal, take it. Actually, I should do an affluence going in. You don't affluence into 9 because you don't get alterations, but I'm doing it for a Magicite. Imagine if you could hit 90 consistent EO as you do in 70 and Heaven and High. Like, in general? Or like, on this particular challenge. Okay, safety. Good song. You'll get there, man. It'll just take some time. Like everything, it'll take some time. Like even like when I've been working on the PoE speedruns for Act 1, I couldn't fathom doing anything faster than an hour 20. Because my hardcore was like an hour 10, an hour 18 with like a lot of really good gear. And I'm like, man, how am I going to squeeze out this time? And now like currently I can average like 1 hour 5 minutes pretty consistently. And it's just literally practice. That's all it came down to. So it's just, you'll get there, you'll work out the kinks, you'll get comfortable with certain things, and then boom, it'll just be like, oh yeah. You'll look back at it and it's like, man, remember when I said I wonder about getting through, you know, getting consistent, and you're gonna get consistent. This song's so good. This song holds a lot of memories for me, and it isn't from the BA instance in this game. It's also from the actual FF11 stuff. So good stuff. I really wonder if I should put the range attack here. Like, I'm thinking about doing that, but... Bitrate's still going weird. Took 30 minutes for me to get over here. Hopefully it doesn't kick out. It doesn't kick out before the boss finishes. That'll be great. Oh, nice song for this. Okay. I'm essentially playing freaking warrior with no HUD. Because I can't see my gauge. That's not the button I wanted. Wait. Dude. Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong button for that. Alright, this is a really good fight to work on that onslaught uptime. Earlier I had to log out and log back to my Twitch to OBS because I was having trouble connecting to Twitch at all. I'm gonna see what's up. I think I may know a little bit of a thing that's going on, but I'm gonna like take a look at it when I take my break here. Because my connection is fine. We just eyed the connection and it's actually fine, so it's something else that's going on. Oh, wait. The RGB? What do you mean the RGB? Don't blame my lights. Yeah, it's a little bit messy. It didn't go the way I really wanted this to go, but... Okay, we got flu 410. With like 19 disconnects and everything, but we got flu 410. I'm gonna change the music because this is like a really hype song. Hey, that's a good song. I'm sure a lot of you have heard this song enough. Oh, I'm capped in my poetics and stuff. My connection was ship-shaped to when I started OBS. It said 401 error and whatnot. I had to completely log out. Dang. Hopefully that's not what I'm having. Okay. So let's take a break. Stand up, stretch. I do want to hit the ads and get the... Actually, let me turn the ads back on because I've had them off since we've been having a lot of connection issues. Later today, I'll be showing you guys our monthly Tokyo treat box right here. It is the month of March and it is cherry blossom season. So we'll show you what's inside. I already have my snack picked out. So there it is right there. And we'll do it like maybe like towards the end of stream. The plan today is to get to 41, so maybe after like 30 or something, I'll show you guys what's in the box. So that's what we got planned for you today. No drink today. Yeah, no drink. Unfortunately, not a drink today. Oh, this month rather. I like the song. Okay, so ads are going out. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll see you in a little bit once everything kind of gets reorganized and stuff, and we'll continue the run. So far, it seems okay. I'm not sure if I want to change around any buttons right now, but we seem to be okay so far. So, so yeah, BRB. Yeah, they really kind of take full advantage of the cherry blossom season. So that's what's coming in. Yeah, very unique stuff, the cherries and everything. So, yeah, it usually is good stuff. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Okay, I gotta get the camera back up. Hopefully it cooperates. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, there's our product placement Chokyo tree box, dude. Okay. Come on in game. Here. This is over here. Here, 1 second. I like this song a lot. I don't know if this has become like one of the songs that like some of you guys maybe got tired of hearing because of the extreme bite, but I like the song a lot. Is it really called a boss theme? No, it has a different name. I don't think I had the name yet, so no, it's called something. I think at the time I didn't know what the name was, so I just left it as it is. Okay, let's go to floor 11. Spoiler-free track. Oh yeah, you're right. That was why. Oh yeah. You know what? That's right. I think that's exactly why I had it labeled as such. Was because of that very specific reason. Because we didn't want to spoil the name of the thing. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what it is. So it probably is like whoever the hell that the fight was. I already forgot their name. But I didn't want to put it down because of the fact that it was going to spoil people when we put it in. My prompter died again. Dude, all my tech is dying, guys. Everything is dying. I always kind of surprised how good they do the 14 track names not being super spoilery. I hope they do. I think there are games that don't do that. Like, they don't care. The final boss theme! Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's, I guess it's this one. Uh-oh. Naked Namazu. Oh, I didn't fix my gauge! Hit every button except Infuriate. I went around my button that I had to hit. God damn it. What if they subvert expectations and play that song for the first battle you encounter? Good. I want a game I want a JRPG to release where they completely break everything that you know about a JRPG mechanically. Like, you have all these like expectations and tropes, and they just like, nah, fam. You don't know what you're gonna expect, you know. Would that be no longer JRPG then? I guess that's true. It would be a new thing. I guess it's not that common, but there's stuff like one track name from that's literally name of character battle. Is it like Sins? Or yeah, it's oh god, what's his name? No, what's his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. The dude with the fancy hairstyle. Well, now I'm trying to remember what it is. Crap! I died. No, I didn't die. Well, I'm not thinking all the way towards the end. I'm more thinking he's like the main character villain dude. Alright, I need to solve my HUD, so give me a second here. Yeah, isn't it like the Seymour battle? Yeah. Thanks, Wes. I shouldn't be here. I should be over here. Okay. HUD layout. Why weren't you showing? Whatever possessed you to not show on screen? Can you guys see it? Wait. Why am I asking that question? When I can just look at my thing. Okay. Now I can see it. Seymour Guado. Speaking of tech not working, heart rate says 0. Yeah. And? I haven't worn my watch in like a couple days. I'll bring it back like next week or something. Yo, but it was working. Okay, so aside from it like shutting down half the time, it was actually recording my heart rate correctly last week. So I gave it a little bit of a redemption there, or a little bit of a redemption arc on that one. Bam, 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 bam. The funny thing about 10 is that you can kind of hear the real boss music in the beginning of the game. Oh, really? The real? You mean against Jack? I'm just gonna... Dude, the game's like 20 years old. Dead Necromancer. Wow. My Necromancer is dead in hardcore, actually. We're gonna auto-attack to victory. Oh, this thing can't even cast spells, so... Plunk. Raise yourself? You raise yourself. Most people count him as the final real boss. You know, the 10 story was always a good story to me. I like the 10 story. Ten-2. 10-2 was the good way of ending 10. I like 10-2. I'm like the one other person that likes 10-2. I'm gonna come closer to the thing. You can see the pillow showing up in view. Oh. Connection dipped a little bit. Hopefully it'll come back. Small little hiccup. Okay. You enjoy it? Yeah, I thought it had one of the best battle systems too. It had a really good battle system. I do have to finally play 10-2 all the way through. If I got myself to complete 12, I can complete 10-2. You didn't take X2 seriously, so you enjoyed it? I took it seriously. I wanted a good ending. Connection's still dipping a little bit, but should be... Hopefully it doesn't kick out. I like the combat system as well. I know exactly the cutscene I put my controller down during because I wasn't just feeling it at all. Was it a singing cutscene? By chance? If you don't try to 100%, you'll have a good time. Perfect ending for that game is Yikes. What up, Lexi? Well, I didn't know there was a perfect ending. I didn't know that there was a perfect ending until I started, like, actually randomly looking at it for YouTube. I'm like, wait, there was something other than the second ending. Holy moly. But I got the second ending, so I'm very happy with that one. I remember beating the game for the first time, and then thinking like, that can't be the way this game ends. And then there was like a new game plus, and they're like, oh, you did X% of the game. I'm like, oh, okay, well I'll just try to do more next time. Haven't played any of the X's. I don't plan to on ever. Really? 10 base 10 is really good. I really like base 10. It does feel very dated though, that's the only issue, and honestly, like if I had to be completely honest, if I never played Final Fantasy X, I would still be in the same boat as I am now. I would be with COG. I wouldn't really be convinced to play the game because it looks so dated. Maybe I would when I was on my little binge of like playing all the older Final Fantasies at some point, but I mean, I would just look at the game and like, I don't know if I want to play it. But it was certainly one of, it's like, I think it's my favorite story of all the Final Fantasies. With like 9 being like a very close second. But I feel like it was definitely good at its time. A lot better at its time. It's still good, but it was a lot better at its time. You caught my first big fish! Yo, let's go, Caroline. I caught exactly 0 big fish. The 100% ending is the worst one below it. I mean, you still see the other one, but the final one... Yeah, because it was just... Yeah, I agree. Like, when I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, like, what else did I miss? And then I remember watching it, I'm like, oh, that's it? The other one was the good one. That was, like, a very satisfying way to end the game. Whether it made sense or not, whatever, but... At least I got to see a happy ending. Honestly, I think, so 16 has been out long enough, so I can like talk about 16 in a way. But the way 16 ended was certainly not how I generally like an ending to a game. And it just like made me like not really like I ended up not really enjoying the game because of the ending. It was that weird to me. Like literally, like if I just took the game, if I took 16 and I just didn't get to the end of the game, I would probably think of it very differently, but because I hit the end of the game, I thought of it very differently. But with that being said, looking back at 10 like was a sad ending. But I think just because there was so much emotion leading up to it, I saw that as like just a very good way of telling the story. And then it's like the same thing with like basically Crisis Core. Crisis Core was in that department where that game did not end well. It's like it's a very standard trope of like, you know, massively overpowered hero dies anyway because apparently he just lost all his plot armor. But it was still a very sad way of ending. You stop. It was a very sad way of like going about it. It was very emotional, even though you knew it was gonna happen. So I think it's just the way the story is told that I'm okay with a sad ending or a bad ending. It's just if it's told in a certain way that gets me so invested, then I can certainly appreciate it. But I kind of enjoyed 12. Bhina still needs to be slapped. I don't know. I still don't see why everyone is so angry at Bhina. Like, I never really had a problem with Bhina personally. I thought he was a pretty good protagonist. I didn't like the story once Sega Genesis happened. Wait, for which one? Have you ever read the X 2.5 story, which was considered canon? I heard stories about that it was just so wacky, but no, I didn't go read it. Oh, 16. I didn't like the story once Sega Genesis happened. Wait, which Sega Genesis? Now, having completed 12, I can say I don't hate Vaughn as much as I used to, but he's still not great. I don't even have a fortune. Why didn't I get a fortune yet? Dude, why am I trying? I'm just gonna clear the room. Ash was the protagonist, they somehow missed that. She was like a character. So she was like an okay character. Ash probably the closest to main character, but even then, I don't know. Will goes dark, only palette swaps the enemy. Only palette swaps of enemies the last and oh that is a really interesting way to describe it, Zephyr, but okay. I think I get you. I think I'm on the same page as you. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like. I've been getting a little like meh about when it comes to those kind of fighting games. Like you have a very big kind of action game history. I'm sure like not all games are like that, but like that was my problem with Elden. Elden Ring was like, you know, I get halfway through the game, I'm like, oh, this is the 5th time I'm fighting this boss. It has one extra mechanic, but it's basically the same boss. And to me, it's just that's like boring. Like, you know, I don't find any excitement to that, you know. Like it would have been more exciting if it was just some like wacky ass boss. Like okay, my partial spoilers, but it's so out of context, so I'm gonna consider it not a spoiler. But it's like me playing Hades 2, and like 30 times I run into this one sub-boss every single time in this one map, then all of a sudden it's a rat. Oh, it's a king rat. Okay, go fight him, he's now your sub-boss. It's like, that to me is exciting. But like, run out a cat statue that now has a claw instead of a sword and it does basically the same thing, it's not really exciting to me. That's how I look at it anyway. What's my favorite Final Fantasy game? Why is it Tactics? Tactics is good, I like Tactics. My favorite? I'm not sure. I don't even know if I would have technically a favorite. Like, I would say a favorite would be one I would replay. And that would right now be 7. Rando kid gets involved in the game. It was so Star Wars influenced and Ash's like chosen one, but somehow they decided to put the narrative through Bond. So basically, wasn't that like the new trilogy for Star Wars? Isn't that basically what happened? Or was that the other way? Ash was supposed to be the lead until the meddling started. She definitely needed a little bit more of a story. When you need a deep dungeon, I should give it a try. Right now, my deep dungeon break has been speedrunning Path of Exile. Wait, stop. Okay. Jesus hell, I need to check the silver chest. I purchased 8 on 4 different consoles. Nice. I purchased 8 on Steam, and I had it on PS1. Or PS2. I didn't even know that there was a 12 until I saw 13 was released way back when. Well, Gecko's going through 12 right now. Rebirth 1-year anniversary coming up, so I can finally play it again without feeling like it hasn't been that long. I've been itching. Bro, I was itching so hard when F1 was playing Rebirth recently. I have the code, I can play it, but I got my timeline. I'm gonna play it when it comes close to the next release. Wow, you really like 12's combat, huh? Did you play 11, Ross? Did you play 11? Because man, it really felt like a lot like 11. You still know nothing about 12? 12 is it's basically a side story of Star Wars. The Star Wars side story. I have 8 on PS1, PS3, and 4, I don't remember. I was watching you play with all the arrows pointing the enemy and like those arrows are triggering. Yeah, that's what they do, they're triggering. I know, the Gambit system is so good. And I'm still upset that they never put the Gambit system anywhere else. They really should. Oh, I think it was smart for me to put Tomahawk on this weapon. 12 is like the passive, so I can see the analogy to 11, but it's still so cool by the end. Well, 11 sometimes, you know, I played 11 a little recently when they were doing the private servers, and I remember initially getting back into it. I'm like, oh my god, it's so slow compared to 14. But then even early on, you actually get to a point where 11 does, in fact, can be faster than 14, which is wild to think, but it is a thing. The reaction time you need in 11 sometimes is a whole lot more intense than it is in this game. This game is almost like on a metronome. And as long as you stay within it, then it's fine. But for 11, it's literally react the game. Once you have every programming party you do is great. It just takes some time to calculate every option. Is it the same thing with Zodiac Age though? Because I think Zodiac Age, don't you get access to like all the gambits very quickly? Quick hitting 50 times and seeing ultimate die is satisfactory. Satisfactory is a good game. I feel bad I only played it for one day again, and then we got sucked back into Path of Exile. I could barely get Chain 12. You can buy all... Yeah, I remember that. I remember playing Zodiac Age, and I'm like... I don't normally have access to all of these gambits right off the bat, do I? No one is allowed to not like that game now. See, Ross is like, you know, back in my day, I did Yizamat for like 30 hours. You kids don't understand. That's Ross right now. So bomb button. Yeah, you can't brick the game in the beginning. I remember reading that. I thought that was wild. I thought that was wild to read. How, like, you know, the temptation for the JRPG player to check all the chests, but like if you check the chests in the very beginning of the game, you basically lock yourself out from getting like one of the key like relic items later in the game. It's a mistake that you clearly can't remedy. You thought Fusaman over 3 days? I heard the stories, man. I heard people like leaving their the PlayStations open with like a perfect gambit and just letting it run until they beat the thing. I heard the stories. It's so funny. I had a friend that did that. I think he had like a 36-hour like Yuzumat. Took you 30 minutes last week. Damn. Man, why did Square Enix back off their 30+ hour fights? They got a little soft, I think. They should bring back the 30-hour fights like they did before. Those were the days, man. Because someone died? Yeah, well. Was it because of the 11 one someone died? Or was it from another one? Last trial fight in 12. Still one of my favorite fights ever. I've been enjoying Gego's playthroughs, Evren, because honestly, like, I have a very just vague memory of a lot of things in that game. I kind of want to remember it. Some of them I do remember, but... Oh. Well, I'm committed. I didn't mean to hit that button. AV pre-nerf. See, that's the other thing I miss, Lexi. My favorite story about AV. Lexi, do you know the story about how they finally figured out how to beat that boss? Like legitimately? I never fought the Adamantoise in 15 because the game was so bad on release it turned me off. Yeah, I never got there either. Like, I didn't go achievement hunting on the base 15 game. The one I regret not doing, though, was the Adamantoise in 13. I tried, and I just couldn't do it, and I gave up. I feel bad about that. You're not dead. Okay. I only heard about how 11 AV was atrocious. So I love this story. The only figured it was my only holdback because I kept doing that fight. I spent like 2 nights and I couldn't do it, and then I just gave up. Also, I wasn't that good of a gamer back then, as I would suspect I am now. I never got there. So they did so you mentioned the pre-nerf AV, which I imagine you're referring to when they beat AV initially with the quote-unquote wall of justice, where they found some line-of-sight wall, they locked it in the wall, and then just bursted it down. And obviously they knew that was happening because they saw it, and they're like, no, that's not the way you kill it. And then, like, time went on, and, like, they couldn't, like, no one did it. So the only way they actually learned how to beat Absolute Virtue in 11 was because they released a video without any commentary showing them how to do the fight. They're like, here, this is your hint, take it. And then they eventually beat it. But it's just so hilarious to me that, like, a fight was constructed so complicated and so impossible that no one could actually do it on their own, and the devs had to literally show them what to do. And I remember this video, because I remember watching this video, and basically all it showed was, well, it was the answer to the question, was that once AV used the 2-hour, your answer was to replicate it by using the identical 2-hour shortly after, which means it would still use it, but it locked it out of the whole fight. Because if you didn't do that, it would just keep spamming it, which means something like Invincible and Chain Spell are just getting spammed like hell because it just won't stop casting it. So you had to have, like, a party member from every job covered when it started using those 2 hours, and everyone had to have the 2 hours, right? But what's really great is that how they linked that mechanic into 14BA was that if you go into Baldician Arsenal right now, right? If you go into AV and you don't do any of the side towers, so you're supposed to do like the side towers and then the thing on the outside, the UFO, and then you go back to kill AV. If you don't do any of that, AV has Invincible, Benediction, Chain Spell. It has all of the stuff that it usually has, which is supposed to kill you. But you're going through the rooms because you're locking out each ability, which is in essence supposed to kind of replicate the idea that you're going through to, like, close out its 2 hours each and every single room, making him more manageable. So it kind of was a little bit of a call out to that mechanic, that you didn't go into the fight and, like, use your own 2 hour. I mean, the 2 hours that we have, the abilities that we have don't match the 2 hours in Absolute Virtue. So again, they weaved it in somehow into the game, but that was the actual mechanic of how to kill AV. It was great. And I remember, you know, once I was seeing the strat and everything to do BA, I'm like, oh, this is just like how you're supposed to beat AV in 11. It's very, like, complex and so many, you know, so much stuff to do with it, but it was a really well thought out strategy to make it happen. So I thought it was a cool thing. The original Benediction. We're averaging 30 minutes per floor right now. It's going really well. I'm really excited for those higher floors. Hold. But it's still me trying to get used to these buttons. And also, I'm in a non-stressful situation, so at least I can still get used to hitting buttons here. Zippo, thank you for the 43-month. I very much appreciate it. Good to know about that. I just followed the raid lead in BA, wondering how chaotic the poll was revealing.
Animate.
Yeah, it's an interesting way. It's like, I wonder if a lot of people know that, but yeah, when you look at, like, the original mechanic of AV and then you look at how it is put to the game, at least in my opinion it is. As a former 11 player, it's pretty cool. By the way, this time slot on Sunday, we're going to be planning to go live because we will participate in the Path of Exile 2 live race that they're doing. I'm practicing throughout the week, hoping I can at least... my goal is, like... maybe, like a high-end goal is, like, top 100. I don't know how many people are gonna possibly compete, but I want to aim for that, like, maybe a top 100 or something. So I don't usually stream at this time slot during the week, and I don't usually stream Sundays anymore, but that's just a heads up in case anyone was interested in watching. I will be, like, super hyper-focused, though. So like I'm gonna be really bad with like general chat interaction because I would want to have like every single second of focus. But if you want to sit back and watch, I'll have the stream up. At least I'll be recording. Something will happen. I'll have it on video somehow. Still only on the 3rd map of Eureka. I should finish it sometimes. Good you got out of Pepegos. It's going to be better out of Pepegos. Oh, this song played a floor early. Switching. This is flooded. I think the idea of me setting up my buff for inner release is probably not going to happen right now. Where are my defenses again? They're on this button. Okay. I need to hit three buttons to get to my defenses right now. Noted. I haven't seen a single petrify. I've been checking all the chests too. You'll get the hang of it once you fight for an Henri. I know. Well, it's just more like, especially with the experience I had with Pictomancer, it's more about I know what I need to do. It's just basically like, if the attack is coming out, I need to think almost 3 seconds ahead of time to be able to get to the button within that amount of time. Like, I need to think, and my brain has to think in left, forward, button press, right? Not, I need to hit Rampart. Like, normally, on like, you know, like you guys in general, keyboard, mouse, when I play two-handed keyboard, it's I need to hit Rampart, I need to hit Provoke, I need to hit Inner Release and all that stuff. That's not what my brain is thinking. I already know that's the button I need to hit, but now it needs to think left, right, you know, button press. Like, I need to think in button presses and like movement of the thing, and it's just really interesting to have to think like that, you know. I have to think in an order of events, and if I don't get the order of events, then it goes into chaos because I may not even get to it anymore because I might be fumbling for the rest of it. Bam, 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 bam. Do. Oh, my connection's still dipping up and down. Hopefully it just doesn't kick out though. Okay, this will be a long fight, but who cares? Let's see. Here. Got all the OG CDs off. I'm happy with that. Maintain rotation. I'm gonna try to not to clip my stuff if I can. I am overcapping now. A fight like this is nice. It's almost like it's hitting a striking dummy. I'm trying to get to up people. Okay. Oh, because I'm not doing it right. God damn it. I kept forgetting it's on the right side. How's my gauge? Almost full. Dude, by the time I notice my gauge is here, it's like It's almost full. That's crazy to me. Because I'm so focused in on everything else. Damn it. I'm gonna lose uptime with that raw intuition, I feel like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose a heal from raw intuition because I can't get there fast enough. So that's interesting because I wonder if I should change the button so it's more accessible, but like where would I change it to? I think it is more ideal to have it set up with fail cleave, at least how I look at it. But... Okay. 20 down. Oops, that's the wrong button. So we're setting this up to 41, so we got 20 more floors to go. Everything seems to be going pretty smoothly, which is nice. We're gonna do our Tokyo treat box after this set. So we'll do one more floor, then we'll do the Tokyo treat box. I don't think I want to change anything. I'm trying to think. Let me just take a look at the... This is fine because I go up here. Wait, no, it's here. Right. It's just I haven't used the other buttons yet, so that might be concerning when I need it. And I think more concerning is my eyes aren't on my HP, so... And that stuff is there. Alright. It's just gonna have to be a need basis. I mean, I'm gonna see the buttons on the bar. I just have to remember where they are and everything, but we'll worry about that when we do it. Wait, actually... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay. I'll hit an ad here. And then we will continue the run. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you being here, and we'll see you in a little bit. BRB, and we'll continue to 21+. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Amazing. Intuition. That's a treasure room. Normally I deal with the treasure room. Damn it, oh my god, I want to hit my strength. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Did I actually get out without aggroing? Okay. Nope. Drop something, right? Conceal. What a weak treasure room. Can't even challenge me. Nope. Damn it. I couldn't think about what button to hit there. Okay. Sure. That's not the button I wanted. Going well, going well. Strength. I'll use it again. I like this song. I like this version of the song quite a bit. I actually don't like the original that much. I like this one a lot better. Oh, another blind. Okay. Nice Serenity. Clutch Serenity. That is not the button I wanted. Yo, what up, Cut Man? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope things are going okay. Hope you're doing alright. Are you pulling for anyone on for the banner coming up, or you vibing? That's a Serenity. No. I'll try, but my currency is really low. Was there someone who you gonna go for? I'm waiting for Casterus. I think she'll be good for my team. So, also I think she is pretty adjacent to a Necromancer. It's just like kind of the exact character I would want to have. That's a dead end. Oops, sorry. I smashed my microphone. My apologies. Roll! Over here, roll! How did I walk over there and not hit the trapdoor sign? How's melee vs. Caster feeling so far? You know, so far the same. I don't... Like, I was actually curious. It's a really good question. I think kind of the same so far. But I think the partial issue I'll have, Rory, is... I had a lot of, like, very few defenses to worry about with the caster. And now I have a lot of defenses to worry about with tank, because, I mean, it's tank. It's just getting to them is going to be interesting. I mean, I had always thought that hopping into now 70, you have more buttons to worry about, which means there's more hotbar things to hit. So, gonna be curious to see how it generally goes, but so far it kind of just feels the same. I think, mechanically speaking, I guess how my brain is operating it, Rory, it's that on a caster, every time I would cast a spell, it would give me the opportunity to think as I'm casting about what my next move is. But now, obviously, because everything is instant, the timing of the thinking is just slightly adjusted. Now I hit a GCD, and when my GCD is on cooldown, then I start thinking about what my next button is. And obviously that sounds like common sense, but I mean, I think with the way the brain is operating and how it's supposed to kind of figure out how to deal with this challenge, to me it's an interesting change, right? It's like a completely shift of how my mentality is in terms of, you know, when I move, when I make decisions, when I plan out buttons and everything. So, which I think is fun, but... I do feel like it's a little bit better in general on, like, just getting the button off, because there were lots of times when, like, let's say I had to hard cast a spell, that kind of sucked because it kind of sucked because I'd have to move, or like if I was late, then I would just have to cancel the cast. In this instance, I find myself being able to move on the run a lot better than moving on the run with a caster. Really. The OG cities don't seem too bad either right now. Okay. Oop. Kerma sprint, let's go. But if you go through this like really fast, I might go to 51 instead. Hey Colleen, how you doing? Good to see you. That doggo? That's a lion. Actually, no. I second guessed myself. I should have got this on the way back, not now. And how did you not see me, sir, ma'am? Oh, I need to drop the chests. Switching. Yeah. So. I don't know if Ross is still listening. Ross, you listening? It's fine. It's fine if you're not. I was thinking about DMing you about something, but I'll get to it eventually. That was the witching. Alright, let's get out of here. I keep missing it. Every time he heads out, I'm like, oh right, I needed to ask him something. Oh, perfect. Welcome back. So I am doing our annual National Children's Alliance charity in like the beginning of April, and I think they do it from like April 1st to 15th. Would you be interested in doing a collab on doing maybe like a PvP deep dungeon run where we go against each other in some format, which I haven't quite decided yet? It's kind of speedrun, but then it's gonna have weird rules. At least weird rules in the sense. Like, what I was... Yeah. So what I was thinking was, like, there was a couple things that I was tossing out in my brain. Like, we wouldn't do it in the sense of, like, a true speedrun, where it's, like, first one to finish the whole run wins. Like, I would say, like, it would be a situation where we would do, like, 10 floors. I think we'll probably start at maybe 51. Maybe? Or 61. 51 or maybe 51. You start there, and, like, let's say you finish with, like, 1 minute on the... let's say you finish with, like, 19 minutes on the clock, I finish with 18. Okay, you're a minute faster. So now going into 61... I have to make up that minute, because you're going to be currently a minute faster than I am, generally speaking. We start at the same time. So that's a consideration I'm thinking. Now, in terms of the charity thought, there's two things I wanted to do. One, an actual PvP situation is, like, one of the ideas was if we overcap intuition, then we can pick a Pomander for the other person to use. So it would completely make intuition valuable, but only if you overcap. So it's like, okay, I get the 3 intuition, I get my 4th one, I cash in all the intuition, and I'm like, okay, Ross, I need you to use a strength right now. Something like that. And that would kind of be interesting, because they would incentivize the intuition. And then, because it's charity, the thing I was thinking about... So I will do the run where we go... I think it's probably Heaven on High, because I think Heaven on High is the most exciting. I'll do a non-tank job, and we'll do it where, like, you do donations, it'll kill my Pomanders, blah, blah, blah. But what I was thinking was, during that PvP run that we do, when the viewers collectively reach a threshold of like cash, let's say like $100. Okay, they reached $100. We would spin a wheel that we will both see, and it'll just be a wheel that lands on a Pomander, and whatever Pomander lands, we have to use that like on the spot. Like wherever, like before, I think I might indicate, like do the rule where it's still like before you leave the room you have to do it, because I think that's fair with stream delay. But it would be like, okay, it lands on this thing, we just have to use it. So that would incentivize the charity stuff. Yeah? Okay, cool. I'll talk to you about times and stuff, but I think generally your times jive with my time, so it'll more than likely be an evening stream, probably the Saturday stream, but yeah, keep that. And I was thinking about bringing you in specifically because you have been like eyeing those challenges, so it would be a little bit more like in your alleyway for now, since that's something that you've been looking into too. So, and you wouldn't have to do like anything extra, like you don't have to sign up for the charity or blah blah blah, just literally exist and stream. Make it easy, just exist, stream, and just have fun. That's it. Everything else I'll figure out. I was gonna do that and have it on high chat, but run in a week or two too. I've been itching for a weird rule deep dungeon. Yeah, and hey, if you got any other ideas, like that was like what I've been thinking about for a while. If you got any other ideas that you think would spice it up, and also like I think it's a balanced way. It's like you can spice it up to like some crazy ass level. It's just obviously you don't want to make it too complex, which I'm sure that's something that you've been thinking about how to do this without making it like, you know, having to be like a freaking Einstein just to figure out what the rules are. So it's like, keep it simple, right? That's why I thought like, okay, my solo run will have donate X amount to do X Pomander, but when it's like the both of us, it's like, okay, just donate $100 total. Like I don't like 100 of you do $1. Okay, great. We'll just use a palm and spin the wheel that everyone, the viewers and ourselves, can see. Easy. Like it just makes it very simple and very random. I've been going slow because I know how easy it is to pick the run and then stream is over. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, I guess theoretically you could do a run where you're predicting the run to get bricked and just do like 2 attempts or something, right? I mean, it's also very true. It's just... It gets tough when you have like the set amount of floors and everything that you're probably aiming for. Always feels awkward when the run ends a lot sooner than you're anticipating. Kind of like, oh, I don't know what to do. That's why today was gonna be super chill, because I wasn't sure how long we were gonna take to do the Hotbar. I didn't know if it was gonna take me a while to adapt to this thing. So I gave myself a nice buffer. It's okay if we have to redo it, you know, blah blah blah. But like once I get to 51, then it becomes a clear attempt, and I'm on that timer that I usually give myself. Chatbot Savage, have 2 files prep. Yeah. Like this run is meant to die. Kill me. But also it gives you a chance to limit test some things, you know? That might be fun. Target? Okay, cool. I have overcapped so hard. I'm gonna stay in Felcley for a little bit. Okay, cool. What is this? It's just the strength? It is indeed the strength. Hopefully the guys in chat, that'll be fun for you guys too as a viewer. And also maybe get some other people trying it out too. I've been wanting to do like a PvP deep dungeon run for a while. And some like there's so many ways to do it. We tried to do bingo. It's not a dead idea. It's just, you know, it needs a little traction, I would say. You could just have a pure speedrun race, 1v1. But there's so many ways to approach it. But I think that'll be a nice evolution of like doing solo runs just against someone else. Excuse me, sorry. Does that sound like good content? Yeah, I was thinking of like of doing something interesting for the charity. I mean, I do enjoy the brick the run charity runs. Those are fun. It's just I want to, you know, now it's like the 3rd or 4th time I'm doing it. It's like I want to at least change it up a little bit, you know. The idea initially was great. It's just you know, I gotta give it some spice. And also, you know, get money for children, which is always a good thing to do. I completely messed that up. Where's the silver? Okay. Lower target cast values that affect 2 people. Lower target cast values that affect 2 people might also get more donations. Yeah. Absolutely. And also, like, generally speaking, you know, I just tossed $100 out there as just an arbitrary number. We can certainly, like, come to some conclusion of what we think is fair. But also, like, we don't want to make it so cheap that it's like you get the one whale coming in and just like that's it. Like there goes like all 20 palms in one shot, and then it's like, you know. I don't know. My brain just malfunctioned there. Holy crap. I didn't know what I wanted to do. $1 can ruin 2 people's runs at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Would the use whatever palm right now thing allow you to maximize it or throw it away completely? So my thought process, and again, it's a thought, so it can be obviously adjusted. But how I was thinking about is that we would just get a wheel, just a regular wheel. There's so many wheels online that you can use, that you just hit the threshold. Every single palm will be on that wheel, and I just hit the button to randomize it. It spins the wheel, and whatever lands on it, boom. We would just have to both me and Ross would have to use that palmander wherever we are before we leave the floor. So, like, if Ross is on the boss floor, and I'm, like, 1 floor back, and then it's like, use a Magicite, well, it's good for me, but then it ain't good for him. Maybe it's good for him. I mean, it would be good for the speedrun, but... And it would be, I think, equal distribution. Just the pure, like, you know, not anything will be weighted, just a pure, even distribution of how the chances of getting hit with any of them. Headtree on a boss. I had to do that before. That's great. Like, wow. Great backseaters. Holy moly. Dun, dun. I think runs like that is fun because it'll be like who can handle adversity better with like very similar debuffs on them. Like who's going to handle it better than the other. If it lands in intuition, do you get to pick each other's palms without having to overcap it? Do you get to pick each other's palms without having to overcap it? So what I was thinking about the intuition overcap, again, to basically weaponize and incentivize an intuition. You get the 3, you get the 4th one. It's like, hey, I got my 4th intuition. Ross, I need you to use, you know, whatever palm right now. But also, it could be, I think what would make that a little good is that I can't see a screen. I think, like... And it's interesting because you would just assume, okay, use the Magicite to kill the run. But I mean, he could also be just looking at a treasure room, and then I'm just like, okay, use Magicite. And it's like, okay, well, thanks, because that's exactly what I was thinking of doing. So you know, to have like that blind side of like not knowing what situation they are in and just picking a palm on the spot to be like, use it. And also, since I think we'll be like ideally on call, that would be a palm where it's like, use it right now. Maybe it would work, or yeah, I'm not sure. It just, the rules are floaty. I still have 2 months or about a month or so to actually it is like a month and a half. Holy moly, to get that sorted out. But yeah, it's just it's ideas that were floating in my head that I thought would be interesting. And that'll be the one way to create that PvP on the run between the two of us, as opposed to the stuff that chat will have as well. I was thinking of getting it also with like other overcaps, but I don't know how complicated I wanted to make that feature. Again, I don't want to make it too many rules that it's you start forgetting what the rules are. Because then that would be kind of ruining the fun as well. It's like, oh well, I forgot about this rule. That kind of would suck. I feel like. Come on, patrol coming. I'm gonna move this way. Okay. Fortune, I'll just leave it alone. Pew pew. Inferno match site, nice. My connection's just not having a good day today. Not to get too complicated, but do you think it would be fun to do teams? Like two teams of 3 or so? Like a light party-ish? Or do you mean everyone's still solo but in like tag teams? What you thinking? I am literally open to anything. Like, any idea would be great. 3 pick those. Six solo runs. We can have literally so many people. Sure. Hey, Mesha, thank you for the follow. How would you want to do the team format? Like, what are you thinking of the team format? Like, what part of it would make a team? But there's 2 teams of 3. Okay, so what are the teams doing? Three Pictos and EO. We each have to do 1 roll. Okay, 1 tank, 1 healer, DPS, okay? The Holy Trinity. Oh. God damn it. This fight will be good for defensive. I'm gonna go get it. So we are doing all solo runs, and your score is the average. And your score is the average, or whatever between the 3. So the score in this instance would be the score of the actual in-game score, or would it still be kind of based on like a speed score? Or a speed run, rather? So maybe one team's healers fails early or something, but the DPS does really well. Time? Oh, the time. Gotcha. So I see what you mean. So you're thinking like there's like a little bit of an uncontrollable way of, or I guess some controllable way of like helping each other out with like the time differences. You tally up the time at the end, and you kind of see where it lands between all the 3. I mean, that's not a terrible idea. I think I think if anything, only one I'd be thinking, like, maybe you can get to, like, a 4-man. A 6-man can work, it's just I think the logistics of doing it on stream would be interesting. Like, I would also need to think of ideas, like, how to get that across, too. Again, not opposed to it. It's just more thinking of that, like, the stream logistics of doing it as well. Alright, now this will be a fun fight. That's the only part I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know about that one either. So, something to think about for sure. I'm only gonna get 2 here, I can't even get 3. I can't hit the button fast enough. Reprisals on the second hotbar. Anyone who wants experience casting this would be a good... Yeah, it would be. Like, it would be perfect for a casting hosting situation. Yes. I think we have enough gamers who would fill a Saturday night with slots for 6 people. Oh, I think so too. That's a guarantee. It's just getting everyone on the stage would be the hard part. And that would be my only thing, and that's the part I wouldn't have too much experience on. That part is I'm definitely a loss on in terms of posting stuff like that. That's one reason why, okay, not gonna like 100% on it. That's one reason why I was like, I was asking you only because like, I think handling like you and I would be manageable. Not opposed to other people. It's just after that, I don't know how I don't know how I'm going to get it logistically working. Watching this would definitely be interesting with the restream cast, but that's quite a lot of people to put together. It would come down to how to present it. Yeah, I agree. Of that amount of people, for sure. Yeah, because 2 people, it's like, it'll be easy also for the viewer to like hop between the 2 streams. Like, I wouldn't even need to have your stream on mine necessarily. I could. I have no defenses. Okay, I do now. So slow. Oh my gosh. Good link stream chat. Yeah, and I wanted to try that feature. I haven't had a chance to try that feature, so the stream chat feature would be fantastic for this. Because we would be on open comms anyway. So I think that would be no problem. I think that would be the only downside though too, with that many people, is that I think you would only be able to operate with your team at the bare minimal. You couldn't operate with the other team, only because there would be a lot of voices in chat. Thankfully, I don't take that much damage. Hey, Khaled, how you doing? Good, Dej. Oh. Okay, I think the bosses are not going to be too bad, but getting to those defenses are going to be pretty wild. Also, having to try to like weave in the healing is going to be interesting because I haven't had to do that yet. Yo, look at that epic score. Let's go. Okay. Ugh. The hand. This is still a tiring one, but thankfully I don't get any lasting effects because of it easily. It's only tiring during the run, but it's not tiring after. Oh, it's not tiring yet. It's not tiring after the run, which is nice. Okay, so let's take our little live ad break because I'm gonna show you guys our little Tokyo treat box that we have that we've been partnered with and sponsored with for over a year now, which I'm very kind of just grateful for them because it's probably one of our best sponsors. Lots of people have tried them before on our chat and in the community and stuff, and they are very, very delicious stuff. I get a commission if you guys get a new subscription box with them. There is a discount, and here's the Tokyo treat box right here. Boom. Right over there. Actually, let me kill the music. That's not the button. So that's what it looks like, the Tokyo treat box here. This one is going to be the season of cherry blossoms. That's how it looks like over there. So I'll show you what's in the box. We'll do a little promo video so you guys can see what they typically are about, and then we'll show you what's in there. So enjoy this little promo video. Let me also just adjust my table here for a second. Okay. So I need to adjust a little bit here. Microphone, please. Okay. Let me take the hand cam. Let me bring it over to the sponsored cam. Paste. Oh, perfect. It's like, look at my oh yeah, you can see my phone. Here's my phone. And let me shift myself over here a little bit. Over here temporarily. Let's increase this size a lot. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Since we have the hand camera, may as well take advantage of the damn hand camera. Here's my lovely flight stick. Alright, so Tokyo treat box, we open it up, and it usually has all the nice stuff. It has a nice little thingy here. This is the cherry blossom season, so they have a nice postcard and stuff, which is really nice. They do that all the time. Booklet here, which is like Japanese stuff. It goes from right to left. That shows you all the stuff that is in the stuff. And actually, this is great because this isn't covered by the green screen. Because if I showed you this would be totally green screened out. See, they give you a little message. They give you a little cultural stuff about Tokyo and Japan and everything. And then they tell you all about the snacks, like the Kit Kat over here, strawberry shortcake Kit Kats. The Kit Kats are usually really good. They got all this stuff. Sour plum crackers, the Sakura donuts. This is the one I'm gonna eat today. The pistachio strawberry. I'll show you guys that one. They always have a ramen. They sometimes have a drink, but unfortunately, Biff Tech always looks for the drink. I don't think that there are a drink in here today, but they usually have a ramen here. So here's all the snacks. They're all nicely packed in. Strawberry Kit Kat shortcake. I can't remember if this was in the box, like we had this a long time ago, but this definitely looks very good. This is marshmallows. Ugh. Cherry blossom marshmallows. This is the ramen, which actually looks very pink. They're very pink. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, this looks so good. I'm like, dude, I'm getting hungry already. It's really bad. Yeah, this over here. Yeah. Oh, these are Oh wait, I want to look at this one. Hold on. Because these are chips of some sort. Oh, these are onion puffs right here. These are onion puffs. It says, there you go. You can't really read it. It says, no need to figure out how to bring soup to your picnic. Simply bring up These light, tasty puffs flavored like onion soup? You gotta be kidding me. Those need to get eaten. Alright, oh yeah, sour plum salt crackers. That's, wait, was that the one? They called them cracker. No, wait, yeah, they called them crackers. Puffed crackers, that's what it is. Puffed crackers. Okay. There it is. It's actually funny how how I have the webcam up, and then I see my phone camera, and obviously my web camera is far superior. Look at this. Look at this delicious donut. Looks very, very fancy wrapped and everything. Candy, more candy, a lot of candy stuff. Alright, but this is what I'm gonna eat today. Pistachio and strawberry over there. What is the donut? The donut? Sakura Blossom Cake. Soft, sweet, and packed with cherry blossom flavor. This cake has a creamy center filled with sakura chocolate that makes every bite a burst of blossom blissfulness. Holy moly. Right there. Sakura Blossom Cake. Damn. that sounds really freaking good. Alright, let me try to put this stuff back here before I consume my own snack here. I have no idea how they pack them. I have a bad memory when it comes to this type of Tetris. I'm decent at Tetris, but I'm not that good at Tetris. Every time they bring this in, I'm like, how the hell did you get this all in here? I have no idea. It sounds amazing. Alright. I don't know how they got the other box in there, but they got them in there somehow. Alright. Tokyo treat. Alright. This is the one we're eating. Pistachio and strawberry tart. Actually, I should move this. Man, I get to be like some of the fancy streamers with like a hand cam. Look at this. We get a box opening and everything. Holy moly, I feel so fancy. Hey, Rose Scarlet, thank you for the follow. My alerts have apparently it's just been dej, so. But I appreciate that follow. I don't even know if it showed up on screen. Why is it over here? Did I open it from the wrong end? It's possible. Sooner move up to the arts and crafts. Move up! Wait. It probably is higher than 14. Oh. Oh, look at that. It says chocolate pie. See? I actually thought about not even being on webcam today because I'm like, I have the hand cam. Why the hell am I going to be on webcam? I'm like, eh, whatever. I usually go on webcam for this stuff. I've had these tarts before, by the way. I've had these tarts before, like in different flavors. They're pretty fluffy. So, hey Rose. All right, let's try them out. Oh, these are good. Oh, right away, these are good. You like buttery? I get a little pistachio, but I don't get the strawberry. Hold on. Let me get the book again. I can see myself wiping this out, though. Can I show you? Can you show what's inside? Sure, I'll show it again. Oh, inside this one? Oh, yeah. I'll do that. Let me just pull out the information again. Okay, so sweet pistachio and tart strawberry come together in this crispy, flaky snack. With 64 layers of creamy pistachio flavored chocolate center. Yeah, I don't get the strawberry, though. That's the only thing I'm missing. You don't really see the inside that much. I just want to show. That's better. Focus. There's definitely a cream inside. Can't really see it though. It's not getting to focus in too much. but it's definitely very flaky. Like it's a like very very flaky here, and there's a little cream in it. These are good. Admittedly, sometimes I don't like these. Only because there's like a sweetness sometimes that I don't like, but it's just a flavor thing. But these one in particular are fantastic. ASMR tart eating is what you're getting right now. You're not enjoying it now. I don't know what to tell you. But there you go. Tokyo Tree box. Dual camera. So if you guys wanna try it or at least check it out, you need to go somewhere. Don't spill. If you guys want to check it out, that's the link right there. Make sure you use code Angelus. It should just do it, but just to make sure. Now one of the things that, in terms of the boxes, we can't see the other camera in the first camera though. Dude, what do you mean we can't see the other camera in the first camera? Like this one? What do you call it? The thing I really liked about the Tokyo treats is that the shipping is literally the same pricing everywhere in the world. I pay, I think, $14.50 for shipping, and if you live in like Europe or like some weird country, I'm sorry, that's really bad. Some other country, it'll also be $14.50 US dollars. Now, hold on. The only downside is that you may have to deal with customs, because some customs might tax your food that's coming in because it's imported food. So that's something to just note if you're in a country that, say, isn't like the United States or Japan. I can at least verify you from being the United States that, well, as of at least like, you know, the beginning of last year, we were fine on the thing. The hand cam failed. Oh, okay. Or it's vibrating because I think I'm getting a call. Hold on. I might have to deal with that. But the shipping is the same. Just gotta watch for customs. We had a buddy who tried it out and had to pay a lot of extra money just to get it to them. They did get it sorted out, and they shouldn't have paid that money, but it can get weird with customs. So that's something to know. But that's why this was a really good sponsor, because we have an international audience. I know a lot of you guys are in various countries, and I wanted to make sure that we had some type of item or sponsor that was going to represent everyone. And Tokyo Treats does a really really good job. It is a monthly subscription box, so if you do a 1-month subscription, I will get the same amount of money as if you do a 12-month subscription. If you wanted to keep supporting the stream somehow, some way, the only way to do it is literally like you do a month, you cancel. You do a month, you cancel. So think of it that way. I mean, they only want to attract new users, understandably so, but something to think about. But yeah, if any of you do get it, come back to me, let me know. Tell me how you think about it. If you hate it, tell me that too. Honestly, if you hate it, tell me, because I will tell the rep, like, hey, one of my community members got one of your boxes and they freaking hated it. You know? So, and then that's just, then like, be honest about it, because it's like, I'll tell them why. I mean, maybe your box came in bad shape or something. I'll tell them straight up. So, but yeah, I really enjoy these. These are so good. So glad you guys enjoyed that. And thank you for checking that out. All right. So we will continue. So more than likely, it looks like I'll try to do. I might try to get to 51 today. We'll see how I feel. I definitely want to get to 41. If I get to 41, then we will obviously do 41 to 60. It would be a good warm up though if I do like 41 to 60. I guess we'll just do these 10s. All the way, not 10. I actually can't because there's maintenance tonight. There's maintenance at 9, so I literally can't, even if I wanted to. It's actually impossible. But anyway, I'm gonna hit an ad here. Because I got that phone call, I might need to deal with it. So let me just handle that phone call for a second, and then I'll come back and we'll continue the run. So thank you guys for watching. Just hang tight. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll do the next 10. So BRB. Okay. Let's continue. Let me get myself back here, get the camera working, and then we will resume. Thank you for your patience. I actually, I have to last at least another 45 minutes because, Sheila DMs me earlier today before she goes to sleep. Cause I know she streamed earlier, but I couldn't catch her stream because it was a little too early. She goes, in all caps as she usually talks to me, "You're not ending early, right?" And I'm like, actually, I was thinking about ending at like 7:30 or something. And she's like, "I gotta keep my streak." I'm like, okay. I'll try to last as long as you can to get over here, but you gotta get over here. So I'm gonna try to last as long as I can so she can keep her streak going. Although I think it might have died because I disconnected earlier. That actually might be a thing. Oh yeah, we disconnected. Huh. Her streak might be dead. That's a possibility. Because we did lose a couple streaks before because of the dead connection. But, and I did stop the stream twice, so her stream might actually be dead. No, I'll tell her. I'll tell her what happened. That's an unforeseen circumstance, which I cannot control. Okay, let's fix the camera. Hog. Thankfully, it's that easy. Alright, let's do it. One-handed. We're stepping into 31 plus. Do. Alright, 31. At least I have a nice portrait, unlike my other times when I don't have a portrait and I refuse to fix it. Not that way. I'm seeing buttons come up that I don't typically see because I'm hitting different buttons than I was in Pixelmancer. Like the option for that sub menu on the enemy is showing up because I'm hitting the button for that, which I don't typically hit. That's the exit, so let's go the other way. Observation. Ooh, Petri. Okay, so only thing I need is the raising and the Magicite. Affluence. Use it. Oh, is that a doggo? I've seen all three of them today. Interesting. Not hearing them. Oh, thank you. I know why. I wanted to do ASMR. It's because I had to turn off the thingy before, so thank you for that. See, at least someone's paying attention in chat. Here. Okay. Alright, let's go. I was doing my impression of Sig's stream. Sig doesn't have music when he streams, so he's just like apparently just allergic to music. Ooh, silver. Where's the silver? Negative. Raise. Oh, got the raising. Old school. We'll do the what I like to call the Zuon strat. Our buddy Zuon. Because I saw her doing it and I'm like, why didn't I think of this before? Have you thought about putting on some light Wii Shop music or something while I do the thing or not? Do you not want that? Did you hear the music that was playing, or was it not loud enough? This should have been background music, not that it was important. I had like my theme song, if you will, playing in the background, but I don't know if it was playing, which is why I had the music muted, because sometimes it doubles. You can hear music again? Interesting. It's not a big deal. Usually I did have something playing in the back, that I had hoped was going to play in the background. But it may not have been pushing towards the stream, so. I couldn't check the chests fast enough. Is there only one? No, there's two exploded boys. Okay. I guess that's it. Alright. There's a lot of gold chests that I dumped, but I know that there's one that I didn't see, which I think it was over here. Or both of them I didn't check. Sights. I passed on the site, yeah. Safety! Okay, got the safety back. Okay, takes the time. Chair keeps rolling backwards. Sprint. It's a silver here. I need to remember my rule for inner release. If it's up, use it. I don't want to get any weird about it. Just use it. Oh, I was in the wrong. That it? And the other one was the Serenity. Got it. Strength. Oh, I was gonna say, let me hug the wall. Jesus hell, dude. Alteration, lazy, so I'm not gonna use it. Last room is the exit, looks like. Okay. Got my button for the interject. Okay. Interject not too bad. Have it on the regular G City, so it should be a pretty easy one to hit too. Good old Octo. Strength? Yes, please. This should be a dead end, I think, over here. Hey, out of context, thanks to the follow, welcome in. I don't have alerts. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you're getting cold. Damn it! Didn't mean to do that. But I'll take the vortex. Man, I gotta try to weave in doing Infuriate. What if I do okay, I'm gonna do a swap here. I'm gonna do this. I think that seems to more make sense because I'll put Infuriate with the whole combination here so I can wombo combo it back instead of having going back and forth. Oh yeah, that okay. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Because it was kind of weird going like right, left just to have to get the one Infuriate. Tomahawk was definitely a very common button, but it didn't need to be where it was. And anyway, like like if I had the kite, then I could stay on Tomahawk. I could stay on the Tomahawk side and then just do my defenses at the same time. It's a treasure room. Indeed, a treasure room. Alright, friends, I don't need all of you over here. I'm gonna move. I don't really need anything, so I'll just check this one and then go. Duration again. Alright, let's go. Wait, that's kind of open-ish? 2 alterations. Alright, let's go. Alright, sick. Okay, chests. Purity. Silver. Over here. And a gold, bronze chest over there. Nope. Well... I forgot I swapped my buttons out. I already forgot. I just did it, I already forgot. That's another treasure room. Ordained! Hey, thanks for the resub. 10 months, I appreciate that. Beep-boo.
O/.
O/. Hope you're doing well. As I am incapable of hitting buttons, amazing. Alright, did it. I just needed 1 G-City and we finally did it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that continued support. It very much is appreciative. So type indeed. Strength. We'll use it. Saw P5 up top for the first time today. Yo, let's go. Gaming. There are 6 phases to top, yeah? Or is it just 5 on top? One of the recent ultimates have 6, right? I think it isn't the one now. It isn't Fru. Fru is 5. It is 6. Okay, cool. So that is that's still MNF, right? Wait, what's top? Yeah, Omega. The Omega Protocol. So that's still MNF before the final phase? I'm trying to sound smart, so make me sound smart. I'm trying to sound like I know my ultimates when I've never set foot in them. But congratulations. It's the golden M. Yes! Yes! Gaming. always Always have to remember what the acronyms stand for. I see my simple head. I don't really need to remember them. I find it as a absolute luxury if I end up remembering them, Terrell. But if I do remember them, I pat myself in the back. I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I try to remember? So I am a little. I'm pretty well attuned to which ultimate is which to some extent, right? Like the first one is Bahamut, second one is Uru, so it's ultimate weapon. Third one is Alexander. Fourth one is whatever the fourth one is. Was that Dragon Song? Was that DSR the fourth one? Fifth and sixth, right? So top and then Fru. So I kind of remember them visually about what they are. So like if I see the acronym, I think about the fight. So top, I remember the elevator music on the first one. I remember seeing Alpha and all that stuff. So I have that visual of how the fight looks. So I remember it by that. It's like, oh yeah, it's Omega, and then you put I try to put 2 and 2 together. So. But I think I'll get like 2 out of 3 letters right, but that's about it. Oh, well that's great. What am I doing about this? First we're gonna get defensive, then we're gonna AoE. What did I just hit? Dude, I seem like an idiot right now. Tonight. Oh my god, that was awful. Is that Andrew's Demon's Palace of Dead 1400 mousepad? That is, yeah. That is a mousepad with me on the bench. I think this is my OG Necromancer clear pictures. So that's why it's very memorable to me. I use it for like my background and stuff like that. I think this is the one I had when I got Necromancer. I saw your one-handed picture cleared palace. I hope, Odin, don't worry, you get there, man. And hopefully when that video comes up and into YouTube, hopefully it'll inspire people who feel like they can't play this game because of whatever it is, and think like, oh, you know what? We can do this challenge too. That was my whole purpose. Was like, hey, you got a disability with like one hand, then we can at least show you that it's possible. Because that's pretty much the deep dungeon way of things. I think ever since the beginning, especially when you saw like the first tank clear, the first DPS clear, literally all it took was to know that it was possible. Whether you saw a video or not, you looked on the leaderboard and you see a floor 200 clear of that job and you're like, okay, game on, let's do it. And that was kind of my thinking of doing this type of challenge as well. Same exact thought process was like, let's just be like, hey, you can, like, it can be done with one hand, and then do whatever you want with that information. Of course, it will do a little bit of a reverse effect on some people, thinking like, oh my god, I can't even clear with 2 hands. It's fair, but, you know. I mean, maybe like if you put like literally half of the amount of time I put into this content into your brain, I think it'll be a lot easier. Like, the only thing I always will say that I have over a lot of you guys, and maybe not even like everyone for sure. I think nowadays there are people who've probably done Deep Dungeon hours more than I have. But really, my only thing that I have ahead of a lot of people is just I just put a lot of time into it. That, like, literally, that's it. Like, okay, might be gamer skills, you know, knowledge, whatever, but all of that came with time. And it isn't to say that, you know, okay, pour 1,000 hours and then you'll get good. Now, that's not necessarily what I'm saying, but at least what we try to do, I know that's what I try to do with the guides and stuff. It's that we're hoping to expedite that learning process that I went through all those hours learning it the hard way, that hopefully you don't have to learn it the hard way, and hopefully you just get up there a lot faster, right? But a lot of times, like, you know, the reason why we're able to do a lot of things in here is just because I have been doing it a long time. That's just all it comes down to. So never definitely feel bad if, like, you look at yourself and you're like, why the hell can't I do this? Like, come on, man. Like, this guy's doing it, this person's doing it. Like, no, you don't want to compare yourself to that person. I mean, dude, if anyone compares themselves to me, like, stop. Don't do it, you know? Please, for the love of God, don't do that. Unless you want, you know, tens of thousands of hours of like time in here, then you can compare it to me. But unless you're at that point, it's just a pointless comparison. There's no way you can compare yourself versus the time that I've been here. Yo, what up, Jackie? How you doing? You gotta take your experience as what it is on your own. That's what's important. I thought I could play this game, but you gave up. Yeah, you haven't even gotten the Once and Future title. Pin, you gotta tell Sheila her streak might be dead. Oh, actually, I guess your streak might be dead too. I do apologize. Unforeseen circumstances. But maybe you guys, you'll be lucky and you're fine, but it's possible that it's dead. Seems I still have it. Okay, we had some connection issues. I did lose the stream once, and then I rebooted the stream as well. So, and I know last time when that happened, we lost a lot of streaks. So I'm just giving you the warning because that happened, and that was earlier on stream. Those are things I can't control. I wish I could control them. I wish Twitch would just have it set that it's like 1 24-hour session. It counts as a single day. You know, not like Work It where like every single instance is like a stream. She woke and told me to open your stream. Oh, nice. Let's go. Okay, good. That means I could finish after this floor set. I was gonna do another floor set because she yelled at me in DMs to make sure that she didn't kill her streak. I'm like, okay, I hang long enough, and now she's here. Then good. I can probably just save. I can save 41 for next week then. Which to me is going to be better if I say 41 for next week, because I want that warm-up. Because 41 is still a really kind of chill floor, and I wanted to take that floor to warm up leading into 51 plus. No, it was a my connection. It was usually when I lose the stream, it doesn't kick the game out. So it's a completely different entity. Although ironically enough, I did technically lose the floor because we were on like floor 1. I did a big pull and then I died, but then I also disconnected. So, but I didn't disconnect from the game. I just disconnected from the stream. So theoretically speaking, I did lose on the floors, but I didn't really lose because of the connection. Oop. I tried to do a big pull, and then I just couldn't hit buttons, and then I died. And I was just like, okay, great. I guess I'm not doing big pulls. And then I did it again, but then I popped a sustaining potion. I'm like, okay, this is better with a sustaining potion. So, I mean, I had to limit test. I want to do a landmine play. I want to at least attempt a landmine play with one hand when we get up to 71 plus. How the hell it's gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know. I want to do it though. We'll probably do a baby landmine instead of like what I usually do on a warrior, which is the whole room. I gotta do it, man. It's like a warrior thing, you know? But I'm gonna feel really bad. I really hope your streak stayed alive because I have a really strong feeling it still might have died. Hit landmine, forget where the buttons are. Well, so what I did earlier was I did a pull of like 6, and then I didn't run out of the AoE fast enough, and then I forgot that I had to heal, so then I died. But not that I could get to any healing fast enough anyway. And I also still so we spent the beginning of stream trying to set up my hotbar. So I was trying to put logic into like where I wanted to put things. I did actually make a couple changes as we were climbing. I think it's in a spot that I'm happy with, but we'll see, because I haven't really had to use any defensives yet, so that might be a little bad. At least with Pictomancer, I kind of had to use all of my tools right away, so I got the muscle memory to work on that from the very beginning, but here it's like I haven't really been pressured to do that yet. mowing through these. Damn. I don't remember that doing one shot. Holy moly. Okay. Part of me actually almost wants to return to the controller game, the controller playthrough, to do Heaven on High and EO. Because when I did controller, we only did it in Palace of the Dead. That's it. I didn't do it in Heaven on High, and that was before EO even existed. I don't know. The thought just crossed my mind right now, where I'm like, I think I'm actually enjoying this a lot because we are taking our experience from the last 3 weeks and applying it now here, and I could see myself being very comfortable, generally speaking, with like just how to use the flight stick. I mean, hitting the buttons is definitely one thing, but in terms of getting used to the movement and doing the pomanders and everything, I think that's starting to become second nature very quickly. And a lot of that I remember, even like the the rotating of the hotbar and everything, that was initially tricky, and now it just doesn't feel that bad. It's just I need to remember where things are. That's what it comes down to. If you can do this, it should be easy. What are you trying to tell me, Pin? Okay. Okay, that's the exit. So do I really need anything? I'm literally 3 of everything. Okay, I don't need a single thing. Alright, let's just... Whoa. Damn it! I ran into the wall. Come on, man. If SC makes the new next dungeon harder, would you like it for monsters to hit harder as they did in Heaven on High, or more mechanically challenging EO? Did you think it was mechanically challenging? Or rather, no, let me rephrase that. Did you think the mechanics were challenging? So I guess to some extent, like, I don't mind both. I can understand why if you lean hard into one direction, you can't necessarily have the other one. Maybe a balance of the two would be great. But the thing that became an overused mechanic in EO, which I thought was boring, eventually, if you really think about it and kind of simplify it, it's the fact that you basically always had a 50-50 thing on almost all the mechanics. Like, they had 2 mechanics, and it was either they used one or the other. And whether you went in, out, left, right, that was the mechanic. It was still 50-50. And I think the variety of that could be a lot better. A lot better. And the one thing I very much missed from EO that you had in Palace and Heaven on High was the OG Chimeras. And every time, even to present day, every time I pull a Chimera, it's exciting because you just don't know what the hell it's going to decide to do. And to me, that's exciting. It hits respectably hard, and it has mechanics that you always have to watch out for, even though they're fairly simple. And I would like it like that, where it's like it has a set of like 5 or 4 mechanics that it will tend to use, whether back to back or never use or just auto attack you. Like, give me a bunch of chimeras with a variance of mechanics that do various amount of things. I think one of the other things that I would actually enjoy a lot, Ordained, that I think would have been a fun thing to do if they ever do it, is that you get a floor debuff where it's almost like, have you ever seen the game actually Necrodancer is one now, but there also was one that was like a Zelda version of it, where like every beat that you did, you had to move to the beat as you go with it. And almost to that effect where there's like an AoE that's constantly on the ground that you always have to shift yourself little by little while you're still doing the regular mechanics. I think that would be a very fascinating debuff to have to deal with, because then it's adding mechanics on top of mechanics. Because another exciting thing that I had that I really liked in Deep Dungeon was the fact that you had to juggle two things in like Cows and Heaven on High. Because you had to deal with very difficult, like very hard-hitting enemies in two different like rotations. Now, I mean, arguably you can do that in EO, but then that's where lethargy comes in and everything. But Cadence of Hyrule, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the name of the game. I thought that idea was neat. How do we know you don't have foot pedals? You're gonna need foot cam proof. I see, that's you all just want to see feet. I knew it. That's why you wanted me to do a DDR pad. I think part of this is just gonna have there's a certain point where it's just gonna have to be trust. You can see all the buttons I'm pressing, so that just comes down to it. Like that's a real answer. Couldn't do it fast enough. Now I do have foot pedals. I do have foot pedals, but imagine having a show feet regime to be like, hey, you need to show the feet. You don't know what it's doing right. Where's my north and south? Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, but ay. I'm just gonna have to live with that window now. I know my thing's overcapped, but I couldn't swap out because I didn't have onslaught in the other button. Okay, nice. Here. Oh. Sometimes, oh, this is actually one of the better rooms in one of the better HUD rooms in Heaven on High, in my opinion. This is like a really good HUD room. I like the lighting over here. Okay. I don't even have a lower body. That's all the evidence we need. Actually, that's not, you know, can't even lie there either. Let me catch up in chat here. When there are 10 at once, yes. Yeah, I mean, what Rod said when we were talking about the AoE stuff. I know EO can get to that point, but I think what I was kind of getting at, though, in my opinion, or at least what I would hope for, is that you're getting to deal with multiple mechanics because that is the intended way of having to deal with it. So, example, like, you can make the argument whether or not pulling 10 things in EO was in fact intended. But the average person is not going to probably pull 10 things at once. I don't think so, right? The score runners are doing it, you know, some of the crazier deep dungeon guys who are going to be more used to it are doing it using lethargy and whatever. But you pull, telling you that you have to do linked enemies in the next one. Well, my example is like a chimera, in essence. You have to deal with a singular chimera who's now doing random mechanics, and that is a required mechanic. You have to deal with that. Well, I mean, you guess you can't pull. I guess you can go through all the deep dungeon and never pull a chimera. That's completely fair, but you know what I mean? Like something where it isn't something that is a community challenge thing. It isn't something that is a self-challenge thing. It's something that literally this is the mechanic of the game that you need to resolve. So like, putting a floor debuff that makes you move every so often, having an enemy that has like a large skill set of moves that you have to resolve, that to me is more exciting. EO definitely got a little redundant with its telegraphs, that they were again all 50-50. Like if you never saw the mechanic before, I'm like, it would have been interesting to see if Darabon decided to do his EO run blind. And I completely understand why he looked up things. Like it's no judgment at all. But someone with his mindset and someone with his experience, I think it would have been very interesting to see like what his thinking would have ended up being about trying to go through it blind if he did. I know lots of people probably nowadays would almost recommend not to do it blind. I would recommend doing blind. But it's almost like that thinking. You see a mechanic that you've never seen before, and what's your resolution? What are you supposed to do? Like are you going to like you look at the name? Like I remember when I was going through EO, I was trying to recognize them by enemy type. Okay, so I saw an enemy. Let's say I saw a Chimera, easily Chimera. Okay, I see Dragon Voice, Ram Voice. So I've seen those before. What do they do? Let's try to figure them out. And I joked before Deep Dungeon 3 that it would have been hilarious if all of a sudden they decided to switch them. The Dragon Voice was actually out, and then Ram's Voice was in. They did a little bit of a tricky thing with the 50 boss, where instead of using Dragon and Rams, they did Ice and Lightning, or Thunder and Cold. So that is something that at least they did. But the bosses are, I thought the bosses though, like Ordain, to continue your question, the bosses were in a great direction. Like, I have no complaints about the bosses. I mean, certainly there are things that can be fixed, but in terms of like showcasing what they were capable of doing, that was a fantastic display of like hoping that is a good stepping stone into something harder. With the enemies though, I think it's a little different because it's like they still need to show me a little bit more with the enemies. It's like it got a little bland for me just because it was like, okay, well, if I go left, I could die, but if I go right, I could live. And then you learn it, then it's like, okay, I'm going right instead. But something like, let's say, like, something like the sewer dudes in 51+, like, that's an interesting mechanic, even though it's a reused mechanic. I actually remember that fight from, like, the Raid series, I think was a Pandemonium. I remember that move from that thing, so I remember that they were going to go back and forth. But something like that's interesting, that you have a very, very unique mechanic that you have to resolve. But then again, the Chimeras were... The problem with Chimeras were, like, they were still picking a 50-50 shot between Rams and Dragons, but then they followed this, like, just this regular rotation. In 91+, it's gap close, voice, into breath, and then gap close, voice into breath. It wasn't your old school Chimeras where like, you know what, today I'm gonna use Rams, and then I'm gonna use Rams voice, and then I'm gonna use Rams voice. Or like today I'm going to just, auto attack you until you die, because you know what? I have 8 moves, but I'm just not gonna decide to do them because I don't feel like it. Like, that to me is exciting. For some people it's probably like super, super frustrating. I get it, but to me that having to play on the run has always been something I would prefer to do versus just go through and just run through a rotation. Because to me that's more exciting. But I think there's definitely going to be a difference there because you can argue that having to run through a rotation, having to go through like a very set pattern, it's about the execution. So having to execute that can be difficult. That's what you see in like the raids in the game, is that you have to go through a very, very intricate dance that is very difficult, and it is very hard to get it right. So that's the challenge you get. But I prefer why Deep Dungeon exists because it's a lot more thinking on the run. That's why I've always liked that more, personally. But yeah, linked enemies would be interesting. Like having to like you do a pull and then you have to do 2, or I mean even worse. And even a worse idea, Ross, is that you would not only have to link the enemy, but you have to pull the right enemy. So if you pull 2 of the incorrect enemy, then they buff them. They like, okay, let's say you have enemy A, B, C, and D. If you pull enemy A and D, that's supposed to be paired together. If you pulled enemy A and B, they buff each other because you pulled the 2 incorrect enemies. You know, stuff like that, where you have to now remember the configuration of how to pull them. Otherwise you just did it wrong, and now you have to deal with a harder version of both enemies. Like, they're hasted because you pulled these 2 instead of these 2, you know? Like, you can do that where you no longer have proximity enemies and they're all sight. Remove proximity, but have that feature, because now you still have to dance around aggro because you don't want to aggro the wrong thing, otherwise you almost brick your file, or you make it a much more difficult file. And so, or it becomes a penalty such that your answer is to do a commander because you just did it so bad. Right? That one of your power-ups has to go because you made this incorrect pull. Like, stuff like that would be fantastic. If they copy-paste EO, we're going to have even more people disappointed this time. I don't have a problem with EO format, but they need to push it. I think a lot of us... Yeah, I think so too. I hope so. I hope a lot of people are going to go Deep Dungeon 4 blind. I think if they copy-paste EO, it's like... I'm not going to necessarily be upset with that. It's just I need to be challenged. I think one of the things you're going to look for when Deep Dungeon 4 comes out, from my impression, is if I get surprised. If it is a copy-paste for EO and I recognize that completely, I'm not going to be surprised, because I'm going to know what to more or less expect. Now, I might die to things I haven't seen, but I'm going to know what the answer is already. I think one of the joys of progging Palace in Heaven on High was that I did not have answers for a lot of things until very late until doing it, you know, so many times over that. And that's where I think I'm going to have some joy if that ends up happening, is that I have to produce answers that I haven't had to produce before. But naturally, it's going to be very difficult to create content for someone who's been doing the content for so long, right? Because you're not necessarily aiming the content for those veterans, you're aiming the content somewhere down the middle. But no, we'll see what happens in the future. You never know. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. I'm sure it'll be at least fun for the first week, and then we'll see after that. Maybe, you know, we'll send Finn and Sig back to Mr. Happy's podcast if he decides to talk about Deep Dungeon again. They could maybe have another impression, and, you know, they can get blasted for being negative again. I remember when they went on Happy's thing, they were getting a little bit of commentary about why they thought it was so negative. They were so negative towards EO. It was so funny, but I think a lot of those commentaries still hold up. I know Sig definitely holds up in his opinion on EO. So Finn is, I think, evolved maybe a little bit because he's done some scoring in there, but anyway, guys, I will hold here. So we're gonna park the file at 41. I think this is more logistics for me. So next, and also, by the way, if you didn't know, there is maintenance in 2 hours. So mind you that. So if you guys are playing Deep Dungeon right now, you got 2 hours, like 20 floors at most. Don't do any more than that. I wanted to get to 41. Like, I didn't know how long it was going to take us to set up our hotbar, but it took me like an hour to set up the hotbar, which was fine, and we were chatting as well. And I didn't know if we were going to get to 41 clean. So we got to 41 clean, so it's a little bit of an earlier stream, but next week will be a much later stream because we'll try to do all 60 floors. And 41 is perfect because 41 is the easiest set of all of Heaven on High. It'll be a really good warm-up floor, and then we start cranking it up 51 plus and see if we survive. If we die at any point, we'll just restart the file and just start a new one. So that'll be next Monday. But I have my own theories as to why EO wasn't well received, but either way, I wouldn't be mad if it's EO clone. And that's fair. Again, I mean, they could do an EO clone, they could just do it better, at least in my opinion, right? So, thanks, Wallen, I appreciate it. Guys, I appreciate you being here. One more time, by the way, for our sponsor, Tokyo Treats. If you haven't checked them out, it would definitely help our stream out. If you are doing Deep Dungeon content yourself, you're looking for clears, or you're just looking for information, we have our Discord you can join. A lot of lovely people. They answer questions like, boom, you have a lot of veterans in there, so definitely hop in if you're interested in doing your own Deep Dungeon run. This week will be basically all Path of Exile for me. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which will be the PoE race. So if you want to see how I'm doing with speedrunning, we've kind of gone back to speedrunning era again, but this time for a race. I'll be practicing all week, so I'll love to have you, 9 p.m. Eastern. Sit back, relax, see what I'm trying to do, and see if we get successful. But we'll be doing that starting tomorrow, so if you want to see that, And then we'll be back in 14 next Monday. Thank you for going through with the disconnects and everything. I very much appreciate that. I hope you guys have a good week. A good rest of the night and all that stuff, and I'll see you next time. Let's go find someone to say hello to. I'll check who's up, because this is actually a pretty good time to see who's up and about. Yeah, let's see what we got. Let's see. We have... Oh, speaking, Mr. Darabon is still up. Oh, I want to go to Darabon again, because he's trying to get his first clear, and I would love to support him for that one. So speaking of our boy Darabon, we'll go to Mr. Darabon again. Maybe he'll get tired of me raiding him one day. He'll be like, dude, you gotta stop raiding me, bro. We'll go to Mr. Darabon. It looks like he just started up. Oh no, he's 2 hours in, but he's on floor 7. So I wonder if that means he... Oh, maybe he just started up. Thanks, Biftech. I appreciate it, man. And guys, I would love to see if you guys can hop in, by the way, on the Sunday coming up, 2 p.m. Eastern. When we try to do the race to cheer me on, I would very much appreciate that. I hope I can do pretty good. I hope I can put on a good show for everyone. I don't know how we stack against the racers, but I hope to get at least like top 100, 200, 500, somewhere around there. I don't know how many people would possibly be doing it, but I definitely want to try our best to do really good in that race. So I'm going to work my butt off to make sure that happens. Have a good one, guys. Let's say hi to Darabon. Cheer him on. Let's hope the good vibes will get him his that first... I'm assuming he hasn't cleared yet, but we'll get him that first clear. So see you guys later. Good night. Yeah, bitrate's definitely having a moment right now. I'm just watching it. I'm recording though, so at least the video will look good. But thanks, Burpee. Hey, Willow, Wallen, what's up, guys? Yeah, it seems okay for now. I think it might have just kicked back in recovery, but it's also concerning because that's like my old problem. Again, when we had a nice little section of time where I didn't have a problem. Now I've been having a problem like every day since for whatever. Yo, thank you, Chelly, for the 14 months. I appreciate that. I'm gonna need some good luck today. Let me just get myself set up here, as I usually need to do. Okay, pause that. Let's get into 14. Hooray, we're into 14. Hooray. Let's get the volume in. That's not how I do the volume. Nice, love that for me. Perfect. 240. Damn. I'm glad you maintained to keep that going considering all of the all of our stream dying. So where's my I'm gonna get the heart rate monitor on because I can do that. Should be turning on. Thank you. I'm glad I caught you live. I cleared Lone Hero a few weeks ago. Hey, congratulations, Bills. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. I'm glad you were able to do it. I'm glad anything that was out there helped you. I didn't update those guides on purpose. I thought about it, but I'm like, you know what? It's fine. What am I really gonna say differently than I haven't said already? Now I feel like Palace was important, so we did the Palace guides, but hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for captioning in. This is currently our 14 day. Mondays only at the moment, while I am still addicted to Path of Exile. But thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Let me just get everything going and then we'll get started. I have the ads off, so I'm not really worried about ads at the moment since the stream kicked out already once, which is... Oh, what did I just hit? I just hit something. What did I just hit? Oh, I hit sub-only chat. Sorry. I place random buttons in random spots. It isn't a good idea. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to our new Lone Hero. Welcome to the club. My bitrate is still going haywire, so love that for me. So I guess I'll just take my time setting up. I love this. This is exactly what I would have wanted today. Me being unable to stream. Let me set this up. Okay, I think I'm okay here. Bring my table down, and then I'll get the hand camera on. Alright. And let's just pray that this connection can hold, because I would be really upset if we can't get this to go, because I can't sustain a stable connection. Just what I always wanted. And it's dying. It's like it hit 0. It keeps hitting 0, which is lovely. Go here. Okay. Talking about your thought process and the goals with deploy really helped the most. I'm glad. Honestly, like, it's just, that's what I always do, but I know that it's sometimes that is really useful to people, and I'm glad it translates to something useful to yourself, so hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. Everyone pray for my bitrate. There's one thing I'd like today as a nice birthday present is just to be able to fucking stream. That'll be really, really just all I could ever ask for. Hey Caroline, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna need good luck from my internet right now. Let me check the hand cam. That's not it. I was about to turn on the webcam, you don't want to see me right now. Here. Hooray, alright. There we go. We're good. The stream isn't good, but we're good. At least it didn't happen on race day. It kind of happened on race day. But, you know. Oh yeah, just sit at 0. Yeah, let me just sit at 0 bitrate. Hey, Breezy. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess we'll just do just chatting for now since it doesn't seem to be I don't want to start the run until things come back. Great, and it kicked out. Lovely. Please work. That's all I asked for. Yeah, my bitrate is so low right now. It's like the usual problem that I have. Is it even gonna come back? It's not even coming back. Okay. Might be okay now. Now it's all back to normal. Yay. What do you know? Let me check. Okay, we seem to be okay on YouTube. I don't know if you're still there, Caroline. I hit the speed test and it's like, oh yeah, you were at 30 the whole time. Oh yeah, for sure. We were at 30 the entire time. That's right. Yeah, what up, Sig? Okay. I think we're good. I think we can actually start the run. It's a good thing I'm be recording today because if anything goes wrong, at least I have a workable VOD to work with. Hold on. You just get this thing called a mouse. Because I gotta click this thing. Okay. Alright, thank you for your patience, everybody. We will try to do the run and just hope that the connection holds and y'all don't miss too much as we go through, but I will record, so at least it'll have a video. Thanks, man. Hope nonsense. Well, we already had nonsense, because my connection seems to be dumb at the moment. Hey, look into it. Breezy. Thanks, guys. I hope you're having a good day today. We shall try to go for the clear today. It's 41 plus. I think I feel like the muscle memory is okay for me to play the game. The only problem I have right now is I haven't done any defensives. I've done no defensives, and that's, I think, the most concerning part of this run. So we'll see how it goes, but, Travis! Scala, Sparks, hello, guys. So bear with me with the internet. Hopefully it doesn't go weird. Hopefully. Alright, let's kill the music. Let's do it. Invalid target. Okay, I get it. So we had it at 41 simply because this was going to be a good warm-up floor, which I thought was a good idea. And I think I am very happy with this idea. Alright. Maybe I start with a strength, I'm not sure. But I hope you guys are doing well today. Yesterday we had, we streamed yesterday. And we did the PoE race. The kind of the final results for that, first and foremost, I was very happy with my results. I mean, I don't care what, like, obviously I don't really care what other people are doing. I mean, I care, but I mean, it doesn't really impact me. But, I think there are probably roughly about, hold on. Maybe roughly about, like, 2,000-ish people who did the thing, but only about 157 cleared, and we were the 24th person to clear, and the fifth fastest witch. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think I will try to do the the race this coming Sunday again, if I can get my time to be better. But I had a lot of fun with it. So, did you already get the Mog Tomes? Nope. I have not played this game since last week, so I should get the Mog Tomes after this, I guess. Because it should work. Yeah, I haven't gotten the Mog. I haven't done anything. I mean, I didn't really look at the rewards though, so I don't know if there's anything I really would have wanted anyway. But I haven't done it yet. Where's my shake it off? Oh, there it is. Okay. Run the intuition. You got it, Breezy. Even though it's highly inconvenient. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, and I K Emily on YouTube. I hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you all. Get this mouse cursor out of the way. What the hell's a mouse cursor? Alright. It's good to see everybody. Just pray and hope my connection holds for the rest of the stream, because it's been really iffy as of late. I don't know why. It always comes in waves, and I don't know. The only way I could think of it now is like, oh, I get it out of the way before we have to do anything really important, you know? That's how I'm looking at it, but... Okay. We have to do an unoptimal, what do you call it? Fail cleaves. Okay. Did you have time to watch a Dreadnought? No, so when I got home, I just saw your message, which was like literally 30 minutes ago. I don't think I'm gonna look at the warrior though. I think I'm going to try to study the witch first. And try to see if I think I want to at least get the witch down. That's what I want to try to do. And then if like next week I'll have time, I'll maybe try to learn the warrior run, but that's kind of a little iffy. Because I don't know if 1 week's enough for me to learn warrior. Okay. A little slow there, but we're good. I helped someone do 1 to 15 heaven on high so we could both get ulti-mog, and then I just did 200 to 100, first time to 100 with a group yesterday, and it got me one to go back and do it, Breezy. You're more than capable of doing it. Yo, what up, Cog? I came down with something. Oh, again? Oh, man. Well, I hope you feel better. Stop getting sick, people. In general. All humans, stop getting sick. PSA. Oh, it didn't save my... Oh, you son of a bitch. Hold on. I gotta change my... My title got all messed up. It's not the title I want to have. I just looked over. Really, really love when my stream resets. Best. It's just I'm missing some text here. Stop! I know I am over the limit. You don't have to tell me every single time I open my video manager. I get it. I'm over the limit. I'm going to eventually do something about it, just not anytime soon. Okay. Alright. At least the palms are good. That much I'm happy with. Last thing I need with this type of run is having some really weird RNG that I have to deal with, but this is more or less a normal run, so I can't complain. Hit it one too many times. Damn it. I think my body was like 6 days straight of labor. Can't do that. Damn. Yeah, the body sometimes just says no. Wasn't really to learn warrior, but it was more at one point they find a weapon, and in the moment they said we'll kill Dorian 27, decided that it's done. Interesting. So the weapon they had was just enough for them to work with, huh? I think that's something that I don't have a feel for with the runs. Is like having this like presence of mind of like, oh, that's it, that's all I need. I mean, there are a couple things, at least with my current route, that when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this is good. But it's not enough to be like, we're just gonna full sprint to the end. I mean, I don't know if that's even a thing I can do on Witch, per se, but, you know. And lucked out. Oh, gotcha. I know, I got to watch him up to halfway through Act 2, though. I mean, so I did see some of the run, because I was looking at that run up until I started to find the Witch run, which I was able to find. But I saw that he had picked up the salvage thingy. So he was, and that was interesting. I mean, he had time to do that, obviously. And he did everything on the run in the beginning, and it was still faster than everyone. But I think that's just warrior in general. But, yeah, I mean, I could just see how just took a massive advantage on that whole thing of being able to salvage things, you know. Is that a purity? Sockets are more worth for martial weapons compared to casters. Well, you can't even socket at all. Well, you can't socket. Yeah, you can't socket at all, if I remember correctly. So for sure. I mean, I remember Cog mentioning how he gets a socket in his weapon. It makes a massive difference. So yeah, it's gonna take a lot of analysis on my part to understand that run, because I've never played the job before, so it's gonna be rough for me to try to figure something out with it. Conceal. Okay. Wrong button. Can't see shit. I'm kind of lost my momentum for D-dungeon because life and haven't had the energy to do it. It's all good. I mean, it happens. I mean, not to mention, like, you certainly dodged a couple DDoSing situations, which is definitely devastating to a deep dungeon run. So, I mean, it's not, you know, I don't think it's that bad. It'll happen when it kicks in, for sure. And, like, I would say, like, the DDoSing is probably the biggest demotivator. I felt so bad for people having to deal with that one section of time when the DDoSes were so prevalent. It's like, as much as I would love people to do the content, I'm like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do the content right now. Probably a better thing you shouldn't do the content. Which sucks to say, but, you know, what can you do? This is my first time on these floors, yes. So we are on attempt number 1 for Heaven on High. My bitrate's going down. We are on attempt number 1 for Heaven on High. Bitrate! My entire computer decided to restart due to an error during stream last night. With me fighting Reaper at 160, hoping 24-hour trick hold. Damn. It just reset on its own? I've actually had a problem with that with one of my other home PC. That isn't mine. And I've been having such a headache trying to figure out how to solve the damn thing. Here. Dude, I'm putting myself in a really bad camera angle. I'm gonna get obliterated by an elephant because I can't see it. Sight. This single blue skin and encountered error just restarted. Damn. That sucks. Oh, there's a lot of silver chests here. Huh. Hell. Oh my god. I'm trying to get to Onslaught. Okay, I was trying to get to Onslaught and Upheaval. I couldn't get to it. Because my brain started to just fail miserably. Okay, I don't think I'm just gonna continue opening chests. We're gonna go. You wanna fight? You wanna play? Oh, I hit it one too many times. Oops. Okay. How's time? Time is fine. I mean, these are the warm-up floors, and this is, again, I repeat this. This is one reason I decided to go to this, to start here, and not push to 51, because this is a really good warm-up floor to go for this. Petri. Velvet! Aw, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I think I will have a nice day. Well, I'm having an annoying day right now because my bitrate keeps going bad. But aside from that, now that you're here, Mr. Velvet, it's even better. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. How did your scholar run go, by the way? I caught a little bit of it when I woke up, and then I had to do some light IRL things, but I hope it had gone well, maybe. Velvet was doing Heaven on High Scholar on stream earlier. Yeah, well, it's the bitrate's not holding, so. Hey, Hugo. Oh, it's timed down to 99? Shit. Out of resources, or just bad juju? It looked like I think I was watching when you were in 81 plus. I think you were 83, working through a blind floor. I think that's when I popped in for a little bit. And your palms look pretty damn good, but... Sorry about these camera angles, so bad. You're too greedy with... Oh, the purities? Damn. Okay, gotcha. Did I sight? No, I didn't sight. Decided to fight 2 blinded forests with Pox when out to 3 purities. Oh, I see. Yeah, I saw you fighting through one blinded floor at least. I remember Miss Velvet, I had done a red mage run a while back, like a couple years ago. And I remember failing that run, and I basically... It all came down to my decision in like the 80s where I decided to fight through a no abilities floor on red mage because I thought I was so ahead on time, and it cost me so much time, and it just basically snowballed into just a bad thing because I started to use more palms than I wanted to like later on. I think it was something like 84, 85. It was a flighted or something, like I think it was a full no ability floor, and I'm like, red mage is fine, and it just made me just take so long, and I suffered for it. With Strength, Frailty, Witching. Were they all shopties? Were they everyone's favorite shopties? No steal. That sounds like something you'd do. Kitty? I saw it actually spawn in a distance. It just like went poof. So I got to see it. There must be an auspice here. Oh, is my heart rate dead again? Nice. Love that for me. I only turned it on. Alright, if this thing shuts off again, then I'm going to try to figure something out. See, it's on. You see it. It's on. Actually, I don't know if it showed up on camera. Oh, I didn't show up on camera. Oops. Okay, well, there. Okay. Now you see it. Because now I have it flashed on the camera. It's on. Servant, yes. I'm not the quickest to my raw intuition at the moment. One shot defeat Kyozo. Got a new PB last night. Nice! 193! Okay, that's good. How did it feel with 193? Like you fought your ass to get there? Or did you make a mistake, maybe? Could've been better. It's hard to describe. Okay. I like those runs. Words cannot express what happened. Just things happened. Okay. Oop. Okay. Moving is a thing. You're also a Griffin. I didn't get to see the clip. I saw you posted a clip. I didn't see the clip because I was out of the house at the moment. So I didn't see the context of the thing. Did you basically just ask it to move and it moved? What am I doing the other hand? It's having the heart rate monitor at the moment. We have a redeem, by the way. The wee woo police. If you want to see the left hand, but wee woo. See, left hand, it's here. It has the heart rate monitor on my wrist. Wait, my sprint's down! What the hell? Okay, let's go over here. Okay, here... Okay, see, I use sprint. There we go. I legitimately keep forgetting about sprint, to be fair, so it's a really good redeem. Look at my hand position to walk. Excuse me, Mr. Worm. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. So realistically, I actually thought about the idea of keeping the left hand on screen here, just like this. But what I had found out, Kishi, just because of my pure instincts, I will instinctually use my left hand when things start getting bad. And I'm like, no, we can't do that. We have to keep true to the challenge. So it's better that I keep my left hand out of screen at the moment, so I don't have the natural reaction to compensate for something. Oh, I just overcapped. Oops, my bad. My bad. put googly eyes on the joystick would make this Google. Where would I put it? Like right here on top? I mean, that actually could be. I could do that. That's not an impossibility. I just don't have googly eyes on me. Yo, what up? What up, Taco? Googly eyes. I'm sure that exists too. Got Sage to 50, says Yannick. RNG seems good. Time to count kills. Yo, let's go, dude. I can count them with your abacus. Yo, abacus kill counting. Let's go. Let's see. Strength. I'm gonna use that on the way out. Boom. I don't have an emergency bag of... No, I don't. Sorry. I used them all up for PoE when you couldn't see it. Boom. Boom. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. I guess I'm gonna pull one of you. Oh, I overkilled this thing. Okay, that seemed like a very normal rotation, but I was very impressed with myself that I was able to do all those OG cities. Like, it's the little things, you know? Okay. It's the little things. Waiting for someone to claim it's another person with a left. It's a it's the other human that's here. Excuse me, worm. Pardon. Oh, the tilting of the camera. Okay. The pillow I was using yesterday. Is that the new one? No. The blue pillow. So that one I've had forever. I think I actually... Do I still have the command for that? I don't know if this link still works. No, I don't. But the pillow is called a Valari pillow. I think maybe I said the wrong... Dude, I don't know what the command is. Did I just type it wrong? Or maybe I don't have it anymore. Well, anyway, it's a pillow that I've had for a couple of years already. It's a great pillow. It goes around... Oh, there we go. Because Biftech got it too. I'm not sure if the code still works, but I mean, you know, we were sponsored by them. It's a pillow that like wraps around your waists, and so it gives like a padding when you have your controller on your lap. Typically, I use it all the time. It's it's a very good pillow for that specific purpose, and I would say it's probably mitigated any potential issues that I probably would have had. Like long-term issues with controller usage, so I've been pretty happy with that. Oh, God damn it. I didn't even do that. Mine is kind of like shredding a little bit, but it's okay. It's still a really good pillow. So the one like in reference to right now, what I would need is an arm pillow, which I still haven't really given myself time to look up one. But I would need more of just like a single arm pillow because I don't need one for the left hand. But I don't think that thing would be comfortable in this type of situation. Like I don't think it gives me enough padding to raise my arm. Does that typing count as a DQ for one hand? The typing? No. It's not part of the run. It is outside of the run, so it doesn't count. It has to be part of the run. At least that's how I looked at it. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Do that. Hey! Yo, Zalkai, thank you for the raid. Hey, Zal. I'll get you the shout out, no motherfucker. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to pull you now because I didn't hit the right. Farah, welcome in, guys. I'll get you the shout out in a little bit. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream over there. Welcome in. I'm Angel Stevenus. If you find me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, that means we're doing some Deep Dungeon solo. And we're trying to Deep Dungeon solo with one hand at the moment, which you can see on screen. We're just trying to see how well we do. That's all it comes down to. Miss Velvet, thank you! And welcome in. So we're trying to go for the clear today. So we're gonna go until we wipe or we clear. There is a maintenance later, by the way. Yet another maintenance tonight, but it's gonna be, like, much later. 1 a.m. Eastern. If I were to give an hour, it's about 10 hours from now, 9.5 hours from now, so it's still a while, so we should definitely clear the run before, or finish the run before that maintenance happens, but, Hey, aw, thanks! Yeah, the challenge, as much as it looks like it's a little bit of, like, just a challenge, this challenge in particular is more revolving around the idea of accessibility in my mind. So we're doing it one-handed with a very specific gamepad, which is this flight stick, the Logitech flight stick, because this is one of the recommended gamepads they suggest for anyone who could only play with one hand. So it is more of a accessibility challenge, but regardless, it is still obviously a challenge regardless of how you look at it. Wow, I didn't kill it. Okay. I think there's a strength somewhere. But anyway, how was your stream? What were you up to in 14? I hope you had a great day in 14 today. Time to walk. Yeah, I'm gonna get that strength. I had that saved up. I was trying to remember if it was in the spawn room or if it was in here, so... I asked for mayo on my rep, and they put 1,000 Islands? Oh no. Do you at least like 1,000 Islands, or...? I recently got back into Deep Dungeon. Y'all, let's go. Sage today, EO. Very, very cool. Our next stop is EO if I clear Heaven on High, so you might see an EO run maybe next week or in 2 weeks. One of them. One of them will happen. But nice. I hope you're having a good time. I hope it's been a fun experience. Pass by these people. Hell yeah. I'm a little excited to finally get back into EO. I haven't done EO in a minute since we did our little I'm going to eat every single AoE project, which I still have to make a video on, but I've been a little busy. I've been a little addicted to Path of Exile. Battle log tells me 563 kills. Would prefer it to be closer to 600, but otherwise altars and NPCs were painful. Did you... NPCs. Oh, okay, so that's a palace one. Gotcha. Oh, crap. Well, guess I'll deal with you first. But yeah, Zal, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. All good. I'll take care of anyone who wants to hang around. We'll be here for quite a while, hopefully. Although my connection has been a little dicey today, but hopefully it holds true. Holds for the stream. This Vomit EO has been trolling me with Dread Beasts. I've had 4 in this run. 2 being the last set. Wow, they're just there to intimidate. They just want to do a scare tactic, that's all. Welcome back. Haha, here we are. Don't let them get to you. It's mental games. Not this way. Okay. I've heard of a decent amount of stories where like someone comes back to Deep Dungeon after a break and then they get presented with like the most horrendous RNG, and that's always what I think. It's like they're just they're just trying to scare you out of it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Pew 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 pew. Okay, that's a silver. I should hold off on that. Well, maybe not necessarily. Done. Okay. Welcome back from dinner. What'd you have? And can you share with the class? I had steak today. Delicious steak. And my stomach was okay for it. I'm supposed to bring in the music. Hold on. It's gonna be a little quiet. Hey, Zevran. Thanks, man. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay. Do I have steel on? I do have steel on. Okay. Hey, Severin, thank you for the 56 months. Appreciate you, man. Okay, nailed it. Surprisingly, a lot harder than it really should be, but... Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. I went back with the flight stick. Okay, we should be okay, I think. I'm just gonna heal really fast. I'm gonna take a double hit here. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Okay. So my hand did the flight stick instead. Instead of my analog. Here. It's alright, we're a warrior, who cares, right? That's why, if I didn't have steel on, I wouldn't have even bothered doing this. I would have played it a lot safer. But I was confident with the steel to carry me through. Heyo! Okay, we did it. Alright. Wait, I need to get off of this. Here. Here, leave. Oh, we made it. Over here chilling, my anxiety is rising simply because of this song. Hey, it's a good song. That's what it is. Alright, let me catch up and chat over here. Granted, battle log is usually 10 kills behind. I had a really fun situation, says Yannick. Had an altered floor 28. I zoned into 3 room. One is the treasure room, and the other one is altered room. Of all the mobs, NPC decided to replace a mimic. At least the NPC was big points. Would you have survived without steel or without being a tank? Without steel, I think I would have been fine. As a non-tank, no. Especially with the AoEs coming at me. If I were to take that as a DPS with steel and not taking those AoE hits, I think I would have been fine. But without steel, I'm almost certain I'd be dead because you can't do anything until after the AoE goes off. And I've died to that before, so... Will said, creamy Tuscan chicken with roasted potatoes and some mixed vegetables. Oh, that sounds good. How do you eat your chicken? Do you eat the whole, like, is it a whole chicken, or is it like just the thighs, or is it the breast? Or speaking of, I need to throw some pancakes into the microwaver. Good way to get my multi-mog out of the way. Oh yeah, we did that. Mughal treasure trove objective accomplished. Claim your tombstones from the Mog Pandium. Sure, I'll do that. I'm sure I'll do that sometime after today. Have I considered using 2 hands? Oh, thanks, Willow. It was thighs. Ooh, thighs are good. You lived the AoE, but not the puddle on the floor. Yeah, I knew the second rotation was gonna be tight because I had to slightly move, but I just hit the... I literally went like this instead of like this, so that was my bad. How's the flight going? It's going pretty good. We cleared 50... We cleared... Oh, it didn't even update my stupid title. We cleared 41, so now we're gonna step into 51. In a second, so at least I got my warm-up, which I'm really happy about. But, hey, Henry, how you doing? So yeah, I don't know if you saw the results, Willow. Actually, if anyone wants to see the results for Path of Exile, because I'm excited for it. And I might try to do it this Sunday again, if I get better. If I cannot get better from now till Sunday, then I don't do it. But what I'm gonna try to do is, like, I think I'm gonna do a lot of studying and just work on it on stream. So we're going to give myself like 4 days to work on it. But I'm gonna do a lot of studying because I do have the VOD of the person who won the fastest switch. So I want to study that, see what the differences are, and then see if I can implement any of them or if any of them make sense, and then try to go for it again on Sunday. I don't know if I'll do the third week because the third week you have to basically go warrior. There's no choice. You have to go warrior for the third week. And I don't know if I'll have enough time to learn it. But Ziggy put the race commentary brought up in this YouTube earlier. The actual PoE thingy. It's interesting because actually when I'm reviewing the VOD, I don't listen to the commentary. Nothing against the commentary. I'm sure the commentary is fantastic. It's just I kind of want to see if I can just understand it because I feel like there's still like a little bit of like kind of the customized thought process for it. So I'm just looking at it like mute and just trying to. I want to do like a side by side comparison. The only downside to the guy who did which his name was the guy that dies _ that's his Twitch name, is that he didn't have a live split going, so I have to kind of manually figure out times, and I just have to do a side by side. But yeah, no, I wanna optimize. I wanna get better. I mean, I'm really happy with the results. So the results of the race, by the way, was that it looked like about 2,000 people attempted the race, and only 157 actually completed the race, and we were the 24th to complete it, and we were the 5th fastest switch. So I'm very happy with that, considering I never did a race before, I never played the first FFXIV, so it's my first thingy. I would like to get better. I feel like I can get better. It's just I just need to see if I could, because basically the times that were put up by the higher racers, I never got to those times. Like I never saw those times ever. So it's like it's asking me to do something I haven't done before. That's why it's gonna be tricky. I don't know how you guys feel about challenges with games and stuff like that. Like like if you get gung ho about it or if you get intimidated by it. It was certainly intimidating to see that. It's like, oh, cool. Okay, so a score came up that I've never even fathomed that you can get to. So I need to now figure out how I can get there. But yeah, it was good. It was nice. It was nice to see it. So I'm gonna try. I would like to do it at least this weekend, but I don't know about the next weekend. Anyway, I will hit an ad here. Hopefully the connection holds. I am recording, so that should be okay. I'm gonna step into 51. I got a little bit better with defensives here. It seems like I was able to cycle, but my issue is that I'm not used to getting to Rampart and Vengeance. So that might be a little bit troubling if I start to get into a little bit of a panic situation, because my raw intuition is not in a great spot either. I don't know if I should. I wonder if I should put raw intuition in a more. I'm actually thinking about that. Maybe as an emergency situation, I put it in a spot that I will typically hit. Yeah, actually, I think I like that idea. Hold on, let's do that. I'm gonna put it in a spot where, like, if I really, really have to hit it, I can at least hit it as an emergency. I don't know what my hands are gonna feel when I actually do it, but let's just put it in there. Actions. Where is it? Where is Oh, here we go. Raw intuition. Okay. So I want to put it here, specifically here. And so that's going to be the same spot. Now the problem, the small problem with this spot and why it's a little special is because this is quote-unquote my D-pad. And my D-pad means I have to go here, activate it. But I think if I'm in a panic situation, that might save me, as I know that that's also the same button I would hit for my sustaining potion. Do I know people who can't use both thumbs? If they come at me and ask me, then yeah, I'll consider it. But I mean, it's hard to shoot at the dark with ideas if I don't know what people need. Flight controls is the real trick for Astro. Reduce the enemy's needed on every floor by half. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here, and then we'll continue to 51. Thank you guys for watching. Cross your fingers that the stream will hold tight. So BRB, and then we'll continue the run. 51 coming in. Let's do it. Do I have the music off? I think the music's muted. Okay. Good song. I might raising on 61, by the way. I think that'll be smart for me to raising on 61. Okay, let's... I don't know where to go. Let's just go this way. Almost ran into the middle of the room. Okay. We didn't use the flight yet, right? No, I didn't. Had to be respectful of those because I need to make sure I was gonna get to my stun. My stun is in my first hotbar, but it's not in the other one, so I have to be careful with that. Okay, here, frailty, that's good. Affluence. Okay. I'm probably gonna aggro this. Yep, that's fine. One. Okay, that's good. Welcome back on the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Silver chest over here. I gotta be careful here, because I gotta I have a clear thingy, otherwise I aggro this twice. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Peace. Low HP, no aggro, so we took advantage of that. Wahi? Is this like the same exact room, just a different floor? No, not really. Okay, it is 3 ways though. Steel's good. But that's a Serenity, right? Okay. That was a little bit of an overkill. Harahi! Thank you. Yeah, well, I hope so too, because we didn't have a smooth start. So I hope we have a smooth climb, and it had nothing to do with the game, unfortunately. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Rahi, I tried once again to raid into you. I still can't, so I'm very upset by this. But I've been very excited about your Cyberpunk playthrough, so I hope you're having a fun time with that game. I love Cyberpunk. When I saw you doing that game, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Hey, Radiance, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that continued support. Thank you so much. Moshi. Loving it. Cyberpunk is just... I don't know. That game is just really, really kind of up my alley. I love that game. I'm very excited because it looks like they're going to have a sequel that they're working on. So I'm going to be all over that game whenever it comes out. It's interesting that it's going... I think they said it's going... Or I don't know who they are, but it looks like it's going to be a sequel. So... And I wonder how that's going to work. Flight? Sure. I'll skip the silver. I mean, Odin would be nice, I guess, but... yeah, maybe Odin would be nice. Do I want to do Onra with a flight stick? I mean, if I can't do Onra with the flight stick, how am I going to do, like, the 90 boss in EO, right? So I should probably just fight the boss. Hmm. I was being a bad influence to Elbit just today. Well, I don't have my buff up. Oops. Hey! Nice and easy. I forget, this isn't an HoH song, so I'm used to... Because I'm so used to me having it. I love how people will hear the song in like the actual game and start thinking of the stream. That's actually really funny. I love this song. Still my favorite song. I say it every single time it comes up. Still one of my favorite songs in all of Final Fantasy. Alright, we're going. I should really think more like time-saving situations than anything, but... I find it interesting that I'm actually sitting on my second hotbar, which has the which has Interrelease and Tomahawk, as opposed to my regular GCD one. But that doesn't have, like, Tomahawk on it, so... But I think typically every time I do a pull, I'm gonna have, like, Fail Cleave as an opener. Which you should technically open with getting your buff up, but I think in this situation I gotta simplify it. So I'll open with a Fail Cleave instead. If you the entire time, I could. I have the boxes sitting there. I'm not necessarily objecting that. I could, you know, we could definitely use the extra commissions for sure. But we'll do it on the days I have. I'm actually gonna do the sponsorship, my required monthly sponsorship of that game, of that snack box. Okay, so I have Fail Cleave and GCDs, got it, and I don't have stuns. Noted. You annoying little bit. Oh, come on. That should be good. Okay. Did I voice act Chocolina? Nope. Not me. Oh, mother... Okay. I'm like, because we're going so slow on this bit, I'm like, I kind of worried it might just end up exploding, but we'll be fine, I think. Should be like 90 seconds for the explosion. Okay. Switching? Well, I already hit the trap over here, so at least I know that's there. I have the steel. I need to remember that the steel's back here, because I do want to pick it up. Chest over here, and that's the direction I need to go. Let's go. I always have to think like 3 steps ahead and like 1 GCD ahead every single time I hit buttons. It's like, it's very challenging to do that. Otherwise I'm going to be unoptimal with my rotation. Okay. Like I always have to think of what my next 2 moves are before I even hit them. I think the last time I was describing it was like the, I know that there's this like, this graphic GIF that you guys sometimes use for like rotations. I don't know what that's properly called. But it makes me think of that it's like happening in like a rhythmic game flowchart, and that's how I have to think of how I hit those buttons. Like I have it in my brain like going like left to right with this rhythm game, and I just need to make sure I hit it at the right time. Otherwise, I just completely miss it and I have to redo it. Unlike, you know, normal gameplay where like you can certainly think on the instant and hit it at that very second. I can't think like that. I have to think 2 steps ahead every single time. Especially with an unfamiliar configuration, for sure. At least there's a couple things that I've gotten used to, like the movement and everything. Like that's okay now, but I have to remember where all the buttons are because it isn't Pictomancer. Where I kind of at least had that after 200 floors, but now I have to learn this and learn where all my buttons are very quickly. So the more I do it, the better. But I'm trying to type out the experience between pulls, but I realized I was 8 minutes behind because of all the lurings, room sizes I was getting. Was no heal, blind, and gloom. I had a strength and a steel running. I was taking out some dragons while I was waiting for a course patrol to move. I realized that there were 5 course sorcerers and we're getting close to the end, so I decided to go in for the rezo. It was going alright, but until I reached the room with a pathway to the suspense. I don't know what happened to the rest of the story. Uh-oh. That's it. It's just, that's the end of the run. Here. Nice classic Deep Dungeon song. Love this song. Okay. Switching, hold on to it. We should be fine, right? This thing hasn't exploded yet. I couldn't get to my next hotbar. I got angry for all the flights that I got leading up to this floor. I was actually banking on the exit opening right there, because I was just going to not let my buff go, but... Okay, Fortune Witching. Oh, we're good. Time's pretty good. Next room had Abandon It. I hit 2 patrols in the middle of the bend as they were coming. I went for the second hit. The ground became untargetable, so I had to adjust the AoE to be closer to the butterfly hits, but I did it too early. I realized I didn't have a healing pot going, so I tried to exit in time to heal Rezo again, but I got dove on by 3. It was... Oh my goodness. Damn. You know what? I love the effort, though. Like, the effort's obviously great, so you gotta give yourself credit for that, for sure. The thing that I definitely learned the hard way when it came to resolution, though, the activation. And the activation is so rough, because sometimes... Like, I died one time on Astro, because I was fighting, I think, a bicep. I think it was a bicep. And because the resolution, like, has to activate after the animation finishes, the bicep got his move off, like, just faster than me. And so the hit kind of triggered, but then it didn't register the hit, so I died before I killed... I think I killed it. It was like a double KO, potentially, but it was so irritating. And that's rough, too, because, like, that's something you don't realize will happen until you see it happen. I could see that happening on your end, where, like... Even if you have the good reaction time, you might get burned simply because, it had to be even faster than you think it should be, which is so bad, but it's okay. You learned a really good lesson there. You'll remember that little bend, and you probably won't do that again. That's just how it goes. What a way to go, though. I mean, it's a tough way to go, but certainly a way to go. I think I hit the wrong combo. I feel like I'm lagging. Maybe I'm not. Maybe that's just me. But my bitrate looks great, so I don't think it's me. No, that feels like lag. No, that is lag. No, that is 100% lag. Okay. Alright, that is 10,000% lag, okay. My bitrate looks good, so that's the game. Which means, if I need to compensate for lag, I need to be careful about what I pull at the moment. Because, like this thing right here would be a bad pull, because if I don't move out of the way fast enough, I'm just dead. Okay. I mean, honestly, the Giants would be also pretty bad, too. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Like, the sound effects are off. It looks like the damage is registering slow, and then lo and behold, yes it is. Oh, great. That's my only option. Okay. Just don't die. That's it. Just don't die, forehead. How hard could that be? Oh, wait, you're ranged, right? So I need to actually pull you back? I forgot how this enemy... I forgot how this enemy works. I need to pull you way back so I can actually get you to be in melee range. That's right. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking the EO version. Oh, man, the damage is registering late. You see that? I just got hit by autocannons. Okay, well... That's great. Really in love with this right now. I might do a full uptime steal if that's the case. Like, steal would probably save me from getting hits. Hopefully anyone listening isn't having issues that I am in game if you're doing deep dungeon for sure. Last night in PvP. Damn. I mean, I know that they've been getting hit with some DDoSing, but... Looks like that's normal, though. Okay, that feels a little bit more normal now. Hopefully it's just a little hiccup. I'm getting hit from connection issues from every direction. It's great. I love it. Strength. It's good. We'll just keep the show going. What else can I do, right? If I need to set up a new file, then I'll set up a new file. I don't think I'll be necessarily upset with that. Oh, come on. Hold on. My ads are being a jerk right now. Apparently I hit the ads before I turned on the ads, so... It was rough because I picked up a second rage in 191, so I had 2 rage and 3 rezos. No! It happens, it's okay. Lessons are learned. It's all good. It's all good. Need to be off this. Wait for the AoE? Okay. Spent pretty decent Petri there. Okay, just made it. I'm more confident on GF though. Did it less than nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I know that was a fight that was getting you a little bit rough and good. I'm glad to hear that. One of the hardest things. It's still very remarkable to me when it comes to a lot of the bosses in Palace of the Dead. When it comes to Behemoth, Godfather, that it just fits in the steel. It just fits in on the 8-minute mark. And it makes me really think about, like, did they really design it solo-wise to make sure that it's an 8-minute fight? Because it feels like for some jobs, you just make it. But they can't possibly... It couldn't possibly have been designed to be, like, 8 minutes. I don't know. It's a very perplexing thing where it's like, this is just about 8 minutes when you do it right. It's so wild to me. Like, I think we all know that, like, they did not balance Palace of the Dead for solo activity, but there's a lot of things in there where it feels like it's just right for solo. It's nuts. But it's what makes it so cool. Yeah, it's why that piece of content specifically is just really special. For the challenge, for the difficulty, and everything. They just hit everything good. That's why I hope they kind of catch that magic with the next Deep Dungeon somehow, some way, that they hit that magic thing. Is my heart rate dead again? Looks like it's dead. This thing is being really irritating. I'm very upset, but like this thing keeps like closing on its own for no reason whatsoever. It's here. See, look, it has the heart rate monitor. It's active. It's doing stuff. Wee woo. Let's not die to a shot. That'd be great. Okay, apparently it just turned on my fitness for my watch for no apparent reason. No, I don't need this. Stop. Okay, what the hell? My watch is like, hey, you must be working out. That's what it's saying to me right now. I'm like, no, I mean, guess, but like, not really. I'm gonna ask you to turn that on. And what's really bad about that is I think it's overtaking my app. That's why it does that. Hey Vexus, how you doing? Good to see you. I'll just use the Petri now. I feel a lot better. 180, 185, 186 still rough, but I know I can do it. Yeah, I mean, my originals... It keeps... Dude, I'm actually irritated at my watch right now. Like, a lot of times the go-to strategy for that last set is just rage your way out of there. That used to be actually my old strat until I've gotten more confident too, but it's still not a terrible strategy. Just get your butt to 186 and then just, you know, steamroll your way through till you get to the boss. It's a good way to approach it. Oh, my bitrate's dropping again, guys. So, pardon me. So between the game having bad connection and me having bad connection, it's a really fun time. Here, I think this is the Petri. going. Okay. Hey, Darebound, good morning. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm gonna need a little good luck today on a multitude of situations here. But I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for passing by. Got some connection issues from your stream. Yeah, it's like twofold. It's the game is actually being, I think, weird, and then my actual connection's being weird. It's been weird all day. I need to move out of AoEs like early right now. Okay. Pota's boss ISPs. It always is, man. It always is for me. Never do I get a breather. I get like a few months breather and then it's back again. What's up, Darth? Okay. No abilities, right? Alteration. I'm kind of tempted, but I'm also lazy. Let's see. Anyone here? Let me take care of the shop D. The slow camera movement is so funny to me. It's like it's very controller-esque, you know? It's not even keyboard-esque, it's very controller-esque. It's funny to see it, because I'm not used to it. I usually have this very kind of consistent camera movement, not the like the slow and the fast and the slow and the fast. Oh, it's the robot, bitch. I'll just play it safe with the potion. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Here. Hey, Braxton, thanks for the tier 1. Huge sub. Thank you for that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate that very much. Welcome to our little humble community. Frailty, using it. Doesn't I have a strength here? I believe I had a strength here. Let's get rid of the samurai dude. And then pick up the strength and go. Thank you for existing. Just got my palace. Hey! Aw, happy birthday to you. Let's go. That's a way to get a birthday gift. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. The Necromancer Braxton. I'm glad. I've been a little slacking on the YouTube, but I'm gonna try to catch up this week. But I'm glad that the videos have helped, for sure. That's all I could ever hope for. That's right. And soon, hopefully... Okay, what? Dude, when's the last time I did an emote in game? Why is that a default button? I hope this challenge run we're doing will also be in that vein of maybe introducing different people into the content as well. Hopefully, we'll see. Oh, I should have done my other buff. Ow! Okay. I don't remember what that other chest is. I'm not gonna do the silver chest. Well, maybe I should, but whatever. Yeah, maybe I will. I ain't scared of any mimic. Hey, drop the chest. Alteration? No. Oh, that's right. The other chest was alteration. I don't remember what the beginning chest was. I'm gonna go back. I don't have my button to check my log, so I'm just gonna have to walk back here. Time is... Oh, time's fine. Okay. Oh, that's a strength. Oh, good thing I came back, because there was another strength. 2 strengths here. Okay. Got it. Time is fantastic, so we'll just keep on trucking. Can I get this off No, I can't. I was gonna try to get it off before I hit the exit, but I was in my hotbar, so I couldn't hit the button. Feels bad, dude. I was gonna be like, oh, let's just do this. Race it. You got it, Darth. I got you, man. 1. 2. 3. See? I shall oblige. Petrification. I shall oblige with that too, but I need a good position here. Well, they're all gonna come one way, so let's just chill. Oh, okay, well. Oh my god, how many patrol are there? What? I'm just gonna do it now. What the frick? There's a lot of patrol. There's like 5 patrol right off the bat. Good thing I had a petrify. Oh, I knew it. That I hugged that wall as tight as I could, still couldn't do it. Okay, it's fine. I was like, I know there's a trap here, so let's try to hug this wall. Nope, negative. Couldn't do it. Yeah, these are where all of Darabon's dreads are, right over here. Darabon is looking for dreads on his run. I'm like, oh yeah, here they are. Hope you like them. I guess I got a majority of them. I think I got 4 kills, so I mean, that's good enough. Yo, what up, Mick? Perfect emote, perfect emote. I know, right, man? Got all the dreads. I got all the dreads here. Just blew them all on one floor. Boom, boom. Intuition. All right, so we'll deal with that room. I have a steal. Good to see you, Mr. Mick. Always a pleasure, sir. This next boss is going to be certainly a thrill. I'm going to say that much. I missed. Oh, I missed. Rip. I think I missed again. Oh yeah, I do have another intuition, don't I? Okay, hold on. Nailed it. I have a steal here, I believe. Let me just double check to make sure it's a steal. That's gonna be really nice in the boss. Here. Yeah. I'm on the mood. This is the hydration situation. See, I'm so good at hydrating myself during Deep Dungeon. I'm so bad at hydrating myself during anything else. It's just no natural breaks, no thought. Yeah, you know? Like, I think I've weaved in, and I'm sure the veterans of Deep Dungeon will do this too. Like, you've weaved in enough situations where it's like, you know, you can take a breather, take a break, take a thought process. With other games, you know, you just don't have that luxury sometimes. Site. Yeah, since we stepped on a trap already. Although I did have to deal with the already bad room, so that's fine. There's like nothing else. I guess I'm just gonna go the exit. It's also DJ. I'm gonna DJ a little bit. Okay, DJ. Oh my god. Dude, okay, I'm really tired of this. My watch keeps saying that I'm walking. Like, hey, we've detected that you're walking. Really? My character's walking. I'm not walking. Okay. Shit. Tried to see if I can get raw intuition. I fumbled my buttons quite a bit there. I can double weave though. Heyo. Do you know if all side enemies hold on, my brain stopped. Okay. You know if all side enemies have the same tonal size? I swear some mods feel like they have... So, it might be... Yes, there is... Like, generally speaking, the answer to that question is yes, it should be all the same. Now, I do think it is kind of based on their hitbox to some extent. So, like, something like... You know, you were just doing Palace, right? So, something like an Animantoise or the Salamanders, they do seem like they have a wider hitbox or, like, a wider aggro range. I think it just has to do with the fact that their size of their model is just bigger, so it seems like it's wider than it is. I think that's all it comes down to. I think I'm not 100% sure how it really activates. I'm pretty sure it probably is like something to do with like just the center of the hitbox, and then based on that, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's something. There are enemies that feel like they aggro a lot closer than you think they do, but they're typically like the bigger ones. 20 point the cone starts at the edge of the hitbox. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's like that would be different than how I kind of described it, but I would trust their bond with that information more than I would. Oh crap. Okay. Well, I like that raw intuition button on the D-pad. That's actually really good for me. I think it's a lot better that I put it there. That's a much better quality of life. It's actually funny, a job that will have a longer GCD will be better for me than a job that has a faster GCD, because I get more time to think. So ironically, Black Mage might actually be not that bad on this configuration, because I'll have more time to think about what I need to do. And also, this fight is, like, seemingly more exciting because of the way I'm doing it, because usually this fight is kind of a snooze. But this is a little bit more fun right now because of what I have to try to think about how to do this fight. And not make any mistake. Make any critical mistake, if anything. Ugh. Ah, damn it! I hit the wrong GCD. A fight like this, though, is like so good because this is like hitting a striking dummy, and some of this is like I just need to get the hand motion into where I need to go. So it's actually a big help that I'm getting this like kind of long fight to understand how like where my buttons are, etc. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oops. I think I missed the heal. The wrong one again. Alright, 60 down. GG! Pretty clean floor. Time was great, I think, so that's not it. Try again. Duty finder. We need a duty finder. Here. Here. Alright, cool. Ugh. Leyline's kiting might be tricky on Black Mage. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's so much stop and go, Darabon. That's very true. I have to, like, yeah. Yeah, if I have to get my movement so much more, like, cleaner. Otherwise, it'll be rough. I figured this boss would be more annoying with one hand because of the constant movement. I think it's... Yeah, actually, no. Complete opposite, Biptech. My focus was clearly on, like, not clearly. My focus was just purely on getting the quote-unquote rotation with how I have to manipulate the joystick to get to the buttons. And so because that fight is so, in my opinion, simple, and the movement was, like, you know, just moving in that triangle position, it allowed me to kind of, like I was mentioning, like a striking dummy, so it kind of made it just a little bit more better to do it. Hey, Tusk. Oh, it's okay, I'm excited too. Equally as excited. Why do I play better than you with one minute too? Yeah, maybe my FF11 training has happened. Maybe I'm still working off the high from yesterday for doing the PoE race yesterday, so that could be it as well. One or the other. Okay, let me update the title. I'm gonna wait for my ads to turn on. Oh, my stream reset again at some point? Or does it just keep like wanting to just kill my title? That's also fine too. Let me just adjust my title. Hold on a second. Again, okay, I'm getting pissed off at my watch right now. So let me also deal with my watch while we're chilling. And then I gotta hit some ads, and then we'll do a little just chatting for a little bit. Let me just set up my thing here. If you see my title change, that's probably because the stream went down for a second. Which it actually did, I think. I think it did go down for a second. Save. Okay. There we go. Okay, so did I turn on the ads? I gotta wait for them to turn on. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope the week will start off for you guys very well. Alright, so let me hit the ad, and then I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. And then we'll go into 61 plus. See you in a bit. Let me update the title here. Again, hopefully it actually updates 61 plus. Alright, now let me deal with this thing, because my watch, which you can't see on screen right now, my watch keeps, like, trying to auto-fitness me, and I'm like, no, dude, I don't need to auto-fitness right now. I mean, it was good for a little bit, but... track my meds, no. Where's that setting? Settings. Stress, sleep, periodic temperature off, activities. Activities detected. Nope, that's off. Okay. Okay, so we at least turned that off, so now I can probably have the heart rate monitor just there. Okay, I think I managed that pretty well. Alright, so this floor set, I am going to raising here, just because there's a lot of things that could potentially kill me. And it's just a pure safety check. That's it. Like, I'm just being safe about the run. So we're going to raising here. I also just remembered that I have to eat food, so let's do food now. Inventory. Okay. Forgot I had a Heaven on High run going for about a year. I wanted to do the Ultimog for 50 and was already at 40. Hey, yo! The fastest Ultimog ever in your life. What is that, like 20 minutes? 15 minutes tops? Hell yeah, dude. That's called efficiency right there. Why would I ever lower the quality of my food? Can anyone tell me who's played this game longer than I have? Why would you ever lower quality of food? Or lower quality of anything? What's the benefit of doing that? Does anyone know? Alright. It's time. Oh, let me kill the music. Hold on. Time to DJ. Challenge? Is that it? Is that the only logical reason for that? Suwu... Suwu side. Android. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I lower quality to save inventory space on mats. But didn't they get rid of that, though? Okay, let me... Raising. Is that it? No, it's not a treasure room. That is, what, a site? Okay. So free an inventory slot? I guess. Maybe you want to combine your stacks? I guess. You just don't... Wait, you just don't toss it to the ground? I just toss it to the ground. Like, I don't like you anymore. I just throw it to the ground. I'm solving hunger. Strength. Alright, let's do our first on Ryu. You don't. Mid-mats can still be high quality? Gotcha. When you don't need a high quality mats to the low level space sell blood. Okay, okay. You know, these are all fair points. I think during my crafting era, I never really considered that. I think I just always, like, became a hoarder, so I kept everything. But those are all very good points. I had a brain fart. I didn't know what to do. Okay. Sights. That's a thing. Oh, that's a problem. Who cares for warrior, I guess. That's all that matters. When did I stun? What? Why is my stun down? Let's hit that by accident. My submarines are crafters now? Sure. Warrior go bird, yeah. 2 enemies, who cares? The hardest part, opening a chest. Hold on, I'm a little uncomfortable? Okay. Luring trap. Chest is over here. Great. I haven't touched the submarines in a very long time. I used to keep on top of them big time, but then I guess the satisfaction of it never, like, it left me, so... I know it's still supposed to be good moneymakers in the game, though. Oh, that is super lag, okay. Stream's dying. Stream's back up, maybe. Okay. Site, safe, I'll use steal later. We back up? Hold on, let me reload my page. I think we're back up. Sorry about that, guys. A refresh if needed. Also, I guess I'm killing the ads again because I can't survive an hour without the ads dying. Thank you, Incredible May. I hope you're still here to hear that. Thank you for that. Here? Okay, on me. Still need to kill something. Bitrate's still kind of low, so gonna hope it kind of recovers, so... It's just what we've been dealing with all day, so I apologize. Still good. I actually felt a little lag in game, actually, so it wasn't... Usually I don't feel the lag in game, even when my connection's going weird, but this time I kind of felt a little bit of a hiccup. I still need to pull something. I guess it's just Onryu number 1, or 2, or 3. Potion. Okay. No, bitrate's still going in and out. I have a 7 bitrate. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, petrification. Bitrate is still nasty right now, so I apologize. Okay. I like the way during the boss fight what happened. Yeah, it might be 8-bit. Might have to deal with 8-bit me. Okay. I'm gonna YOLO this trap. Good. Didn't get burned. I don't know how many seconds I have left, but... 5 seconds... Okay, good. Hey 34, how you doing? I think... I wanna respond to Phil's thing, but I can't while the connection's still weird, so I'm gonna wait till it settles. Serenity, don't need it. Well, actually, for me, Tomoki, it's more I'm unstable. So usually in my channel, if your connection to Twitch right now is weird, blame me first, and then I'll tell you if it's me or not. Because it usually is me, which kind of sucks, but that's just how it goes. And right now, it is 100% me, not you. What is that? Serenity. I don't need that. Okay. I do hear patrol though. Okay. Sight is good, actually. Let me just do the sight for now. Depends where these chests are. Frailty, I'm gonna go. Okay, so Phil said, I lost 84 and 91 to DDoSing when I was going for Lone Hero. Stopped climbing after work and went to early morning. I don't blame you. That's actually smart, because, like, yeah, a lot of times DDoSing does kind of happen, like, during prime time hours, so that's pretty fair. And anyway, while I have you guys, while the connection's okay, if it kicks out like that, just probably do a quick refresh. It's going in and out. It's been doing it all day today, which is precisely what I would have loved to enjoy on all days, especially today. But you know, we'll just keep the show going. I am recording in the background, so at least when this gets up on YouTube at some point, then it'll be the full thing, no breaks. And we were just blessed with an Odin. Nice little present for me. I'll take it. It's been unstable for years, yeah. Forever. Till the beginning of time for my streaming career, it's been unstable. I'm gonna call up again to ask for fiber. They'll be like, yeah, just wait like 6 months. They've been saying that for like 3 years. Alteration? I think I don't want to use alterations. Oh, you specifically? Well, me specifically too, though. All of us specifically. I have Odin cut the unstable connection and replace it with a stable... Dude, I wish, man. That'll be so good. What if I just burn the Odin just to do that, right? I just use the Odin right now just to do that. And maybe we'll bless the run for the rest of the day. Nice classic song. Nope, not that way. Switching affluence. We'll do the affluence. Last time we had this issue, it lasted like a month and a half. So, let's hope it's a little shorter than that. And actually, last time, I complained like I usually do, and then they were giving me the runaround, and then eventually it did fix itself, so I guess I'm just gonna stop complaining and just pray that they figure it out. Because it's just kind of pointless for me. Actually, well, no, I can open it. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get mimics, right? So, if it was in the previous set, I would have done that, but... Strength? Yes, please. I understand there's a difference between Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. The only difference is eye candy, but what's the other? What's different? Okay, so that's actually a tiny little bit more differences, but let's keep it simple. Elder is special because it can one-shot the boss. That's why it's cool. It does have a longer animation as well. Now, for all intents and purposes, they do have slightly longer or shorter casting times. And what that means is that I think Garuda is the fastest of them. She'll cast her stuff faster than the other ones. And like we're talking like super optimization for things like that. Why it even matters? It's just like kind of very optimal, like very specific optimal things. But yeah, that's the other difference. It's just they activate faster or slower. Odin takes a very long time to do its thing. In comparison, but he can one-shot a boss. I'm gonna be concerned about things that are going to be hitting me harder because I'm really slow to my defenses right now. We'll see how that goes. I might have to, like, make sure I pull something with full defenses as opposed to, like, limited defenses. Otherwise, I may not have enough reaction time to even adapt correctly. Well, that's not good. Because my issue also, too, is that I'm like, my eyes are just staring at the hotbar. So I'm not gonna see my HP dip down really low fast enough. I just have to assume whether or not I'm going to be getting smashed or not, and just have the appropriate answer for it. Is it a chance to one-shot? No, Odin is a guaranteed one-shot if you use it on a boss. It's not a chance. I can understand why you think that, because in other versions of, you know, other versions of Final Fantasies and Odin appearing, there are like, you know, interesting situations in which it doesn't always do it. But in this situation, it will do it. Yo, what up, Aida? Aida, I hope you're having a good day today. I gotta give you your appropriate payment for your lovely work. I'm gonna give that to you at some point. Here? I just slept for like an hour. Yo, Pog, dude, how did it feel? Naps are always great. Oh, we're just gonna go. I need to remember to pop that potion a little bit more. Any of my POTD videos in particular, asked YouTube, you would recommend for pull priority and POTD. I'm struggling in 170-180 sets a lot. So many mimics and Anzus, there's often not anything good to pull. I mean, it definitely will help to obviously watch a video that is going to be pertinent to the job you're playing. In terms of a general, like, pull priority, I mean, I would probably stick it to the Machinist one as a good one, because Machinist, there's, like, Machinist I would say is a little bit closer to, like, a lot of the other classes in terms of what you need to do and why you pull certain things, so the Machinist guide would be great. If you're doing some other job that isn't Machinist or Pictomancer, then, I mean, check out those ones, because, I mean, I may not, like, verbalize the choices I make as much as those tutorial guides, but it's still, the concept is still there. Pictomancer is still really good, but the small issue with Pictomancer about pull priority is that that's going to be very, very specific to Pictomancer, because Pictomancer has that special feature of it having the ridiculous 2-minute burst, and it opens so many doors for that specific class that other classes cannot be able to enjoy. Because Pictomancer can look at an Anzu and just laugh at an Anzu, because with your 2-minute burst on strength, you obliterate an Anzu, and like no other class can do that comfortably. So, you know, it's like both good but very specific to Pictomancer in terms of why I choose to pull things and when I choose to pull things. But that Pictomancer does have a lot of intent on why I'd make decisions based on my resources. A lot of other times, I would say the general concept of why you pull something is just up to your resources of what you have available to you. And, you know, a really good example of that is, like, Melee. Melee is a fantastic example because that is one class where it kind of comes down to, like, what you have on your cooldowns and why you would pull certain things. And generally speaking, how you handle a Melee is that you would alternate. You would pick an enemy that you deem easier, and then you would pick an enemy that you would deem harder, and you would do a bloodbath on the harder enemy, and then you would pull the easier enemy, waiting for your bloodbath to come in. So it's a much different philosophy with, say, specifically Melee. But like tank, healer, range DPS, etc. have a little bit of a unique philosophy to them as well, on why you pull things and when you pull things. I don't know if that helped you, but still groggy. It's one of those days, haven't been sleeping well. Yeah, I didn't have too good of a sleep last night, which was hilarious to me because I was feeling, so I usually sleep at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I mean, that's usually when I finish my nightly stream, so that's just kind of what I'm used to. But last night I was sleepy by like midnight because we didn't have a nap. I usually like taking naps. I didn't have a nap at all yesterday because we did the Path of Exile race. So I was sleepy early, and I was trying to just like kill time till maybe 2, but I'm like, I give up. I'm not really doing much right now. I'm just gonna go to sleep. I sleep at like 1. And my sleep was pretty bad. Like, I kept waking up. Although, to be fair, my brain was very preoccupied thinking Path of Exile, so I think that was not helping. Like, my brain was going 20 miles an hour, or 60 miles an hour thinking about how to get better at Path of Exile, but, you know, that's just how my brain goes sometimes. Safety? Using that. Yo, what up, Prince? How you doing? Dealing with kids being noises, eating food. I'm playing Monster Hunter later. Pog, dude. I've been struggling with my chronic back pain. Oops. We had a staring contest there. I'm struggling with my chronic back pain. Oh, Jesus. I was trying to target this thing. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, I imagine. Damn. Sorry to hear. Is the weather affecting you, or is it just one of those times? I'm like waiting for my shoulder pain to come back, because right now my shoulder feels pretty good. I'm like, I keep thinking to myself, it's like, I think today's the day my shoulder's gonna come back and be angry. Maybe after today, with today's stream, it's gonna be angry because of the one-handed thing, but we'll see. Just a rough time, yeah. Well, I hope you feel better. I sometimes get back pain myself, but certainly not chronic back pain. I will have times when my back is just like, nope. But then, I don't know if this happens to you, Breezy, but like, me being the even now older person I am, being the elderly that I am, I would say I technically have chronic shoulder pain just because I have a little bit of a bad shoulder. But if I have a pain that's somewhere else in my body, like let's say I just get like a back pain or like whatever, knee pain or something, my shoulder feels amazing. Like, man, my shoulder feels so good, but it's like I'm feeling pain somewhere else, so it's like it's taking the place of it. I don't know if that happens to you. You're like, oh man, my back feels amazing, but then like your hand is like killing you. I hate that. Elderly? That's right, I'm elderly. Alright. I'm old AF. Finally home. Twitch mobile prices are crazy. They are very crazy. That's why when Sheila gifted a sub to Pinned, I'm like, what's wrong with you? Can you just like do that at home? I don't know why you're doing it now. I yelled at her. I gave her so much shit. Not really? Oh, okay. Oh, thank God damn it. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 3,330
Happy
bits.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to
That's a
you.
lot of bits.
Happy birthday, Dirangelus. Happy birthday to you.
It's the French lady saying it too. I don't remember what Justice was. Appreciate the bits, man. You better not have done that in mobile, I swear to God. Okay, strength. That's why I came back. I knew it. While I would not do it without steel, I think Machinist on strength can pull an Anzu. Just needs to... Yeah, if you were to do a Machinist Anzu, you need pathing help. Whether it's a donut room, you can definitely delete a Anzu in a donut room pretty easily. You need, like you were saying, jumping at like the edge in the walls to like kind of interrupt its pathing was also a good thing. But if you fight an Anzu in a straight line, you're dead because it'll just kill you because it's just gonna keep up with you. So, but yeah, I'm agreeing with that. But it's like one of those things where it's like I would say it's possible. I don't know if I would suggest it. You know, I know it's probably not the same situation, but when I get back pains, what helps me is ironically sleeping on the floor. Oh, I've heard that. Yes, I've heard that people who had back pains, like they go to sleep on the floor and it helps them. I've heard that a lot. Yeah. Because it's like the hard surface or everything. Sounds like the classic one nozzle gets unclogged and the other locks up. Yeah. Okay. I injured my back in my mid-20s, so like I have issues with it. Gotcha. I overcapped. I have issues, but the last couple months it's just been very... When I wake up in so much pain, hardened. Damn. Oh, I hate that. Oh, man. I'm sorry you're feeling like that. Hopefully it subsides soon. Stops being a little jerk. Gets it back to just being normal. Or something resembling normal. That's tempting. I do have a raising on. I don't know if I want to do the landmine play. Oh, something's here. Oh, something moved away from me. Or, you know what I can do? I can check the silver chest and see if we get a free pass out of here, and then go. Hey, Shadowrick, thanks for the 23 months. I appreciate it. That's 2 years, almost.
Howdy, Angelus.
Alright, guess we're dealing with the treasure room. How's the run so far? Well, the run has been going okay. The internet connection, not so much, but the run's going okay so far. Oh, I have intrusive thoughts, guys. How do I set this up? I go like here, I do witching, I come in, pull it in with the potion, home gang. Let's do it. I'm gonna be ballsy here. Wait, it didn't activate. Wait, what happened? Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't I don't know what happened. I did draw intuition and it didn't go off. I'm gonna have to do that. Didn't I hit her on intuition? What just happened? What did I do? I saw raw intuition go off. Did I click it off by accident or something? Did I use shake? Oh man, but I saw the cooldown of raw intuition go off. Oh well, whatever. And like I was looking at it and like so my thought process there was like okay, so I'm not healing back, right? So unless I was just slow. Maybe I was slow? Maybe I was slow. Maybe that's what happened. Alright, I mean I wanted to try to do a landmine play once, so at least we tried it, but that really didn't go well. I was really unhappy with that one. But now I gotta play very carefully because of that, so... Yeah, with Flake going... Damn. Because my thinking was, oh, I didn't use it, so let me use it again, and I think I quickly looked at the cooldown. I'm like, no, it's not available. I used it. I just didn't get any healing back. I think I was slow. What's up, HoH? Okay, it's fine. We're past the Onryu set, so it's okay. Although I could die to Cerberus, which is the thing, but we'll worry about that later. Kills are becoming a bit underwhelming in my run, but fifth NPC, oh my gosh. I can go through multiple runs and not even see one. 5 NPCs, holy moly. So I used Shake It Off. Oh, okay. I used Shake It Off after, so I consumed it. Oh, okay. You know what? I understand. Because the button that I would use for Tama... I wasn't going to hit Decimate. But I think the same button... Ooh, that's interesting. That's a situation I didn't predict happening. Okay. I mean, I could just not do landmines, which is fine. It's just, I didn't anticipate accidentally hitting Shake It Off. So, like, for instance, if my AoE wasn't with the same hotbar as Shake, then that wouldn't be a problem. But because it's with Shake, then if I accidentally hit that button, I'm in trouble. I could also just open with Shake. I could use Shake already and then do the thing. Maybe that's an option too. Okay. I'm hard-headed. Like, I want to try to do a clean landmine with this, you know? Like, on the next floor, I kind of want to try to do it. I don't want to burn off all my racings making it happen, but I kind of want to make it... I kind of want to do it. Oh, I'm in the wrong hotbar. Okay. Oh, yeah, you got it. Wait. It takes me about 3 minutes to just do an intuition. Thank you for that check, by the way. Because that's huge information for me, because I gotta now, like, think about how I'm going to, like, hit the buttons, you know, if I want to try it again. Would have been would have been great to get that off too, because there was a treasure room as well. Mr. Dar, thank you for the 34 months of support. Okay, big challenge here, the jellyfish. The one thing to kill me in here. The one thing capable of killing me in here. We were going for a, we did a chat. Oh god, oh god. Oh. I got hit with it. Okay, that's cool. Heal. Okay. I did a challenge where I tried to clear Warrior 5 times in a row. Just to be like, you know, I guess it was at the time we're trying to prove a point, just with consistency. And I failed to do it 5 times in a row because I died to that thing. That thing kills me. The good thing I had steel on. Was that lag? I don't know if it was lag. I definitely felt like I moved late, so I'm not sure if I would put it. I would peg it on lag for that one. I'm pretty sure that was me being not being fast enough. Although I hit a potion and didn't go off. I mean, to be fair, my connection is like really bad today, so it could have been like. Okay. Yeah, pass on it. I don't know what the other chests are. That was flighted, wasn't it? Supposed to be flighted. Conceal. Sure. It's understandable you want to clean landmines, tool in your arsenal that you want to be reliable. It's actually, I would say, Akit, in this specific situation, it's more like I know it's going to be a challenge, and I want to prove to myself that I can do the challenge. That's literally all it comes down to. Like we can totally do this without a landmine play. I'm very confident that landmines can be completely removed. It's just. It's like, I know what I'm gonna walk into with the play. Like, it's already difficult to do a landmine, right? But in this current configuration, it's just so many things so many things have to happen very quickly, and I don't have quickness. You know what I mean? I can't move quickly, but I have to do it quickly. So it's just a challenge that it's like, I want to accomplish it, but I also can't. I don't want to sacrifice the run just to make my own desires happen. Because that wouldn't be fair to me or you guys either. Risk assessment. No. Conceal out of here, okay. I need to respect the hell out of this because I already failed one gaze mechanic. Full respect. I didn't want to hit any buttons, I didn't want to do anything else. Just full respect. I was thinking about like swapping hotbars. I'm like, nope, we're just gonna respect it. That's a one shot, so I'm not gonna deal with it. Oh, speaking of this song, did you finish Rebirth Hustle? Are you still working on it? That is lag. Oh my god, that is lag. Holy crap. Hold on. That is 100% lag, so that's lag. I kind of want to re-up steal at the moment when it drops. Just buffer for like a full 6. Really? Oh yeah, my connection's going down again. My connection is having a day, that's for sure. It will pull you. I need to make sure I move out of every AoE like very early. And that's the other thing, like, if I'm dealing with a connection issue, I don't know if I'd be willing to do landmines simply because I'd rather have the raising to protect me against a connection issue. That makes sense. So I have to now think in that situation too. It's an added part of the run that I don't want to have to deal with. Hey, thanks for the hype train, question mark? Oh, I guess hype train now? I don't know why it's happening now, but thanks for the hype train, question mark. Do I just get random hype trains? I don't understand. This is the second time a hype train just happened when nothing really happened. I'm still working on it. I'm 87 hours in, like, chapter 11. Gotcha. Okay. I hope it's been a good time. We're still getting some interesting lag here. I'm losing faith in the run, not because of my ability, more that the lag is gonna kill me. And I under normal circumstances, I can anticipate, you know, like, be a little faster, but now I'm already diminished on my... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. Alright, game. Alright. I get it, we're lagging. And I don't even think it's the game, I think it's me. Hey Omi. I'm trying to do this one solo thanks to your guides. What class would I recommend? So Heaven on High, a lot of the community will lean into tanks being a big recommendation. Summoner is really good in here, very, very strong in here. The range DPS with like Machinist is also very good too, that's a good pick. But tanks are usually the popular pick for a solo clear. I always like to recommend your favorite job. You know, hey, what's your favorite job? Give that a shot at least the first time around. Try that out. Doesn't matter what job it is. Just be like, hey, let's just go in, see how I do with my job that I like a lot. If you like it, you know, great, keep up with it. If you don't like it, okay, you have these recommended jobs that are out there. Tanks, Machinist, Summoner, Ninja is a fun job, you know, so take those into consideration for sure. Everyone's killing the servers trying to get new glam, apparently. Game doing whatever it can to stop the hand one. Well, it's more than the game right now. It's my connection, too. Like, I'm looking at the bitrate, and that's dropping also, so it's a twofold attack right now. Also, typically, if it is the game, I know you guys will complain. I don't know if anyone else is having issues, so that's also part of it. Thanks for the tip and all the content. Hey, no problem. And thanks for the question. Thanks for popping in. I hope you're having a great day today. Petri... Wait! I used the Petri and I never got it back? Oh my god, kill me. Oh, no. That's wrong. No, I take that back. I used it on the treasure room when I died. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I remember now. I have good memory, I swear. I'm always worried that every AoE that I step on, I'm gonna get hit with now. I dread the idea of future EO to 50 Ultimog challenge. I haven't managed to solo that far, and one time I got in boss directly. Well, I know, I think Ross said this, which was a good thought process, was that it probably wants to be, if they ever bring back Deep Dungeon, which I'm sure they will, they cycle it in like once a year. If they bring Deep Dungeon back in, it has to be kind of free trial friendly. And so you're probably not going to see like EO probably for a while. Maybe like 4 years from now, 5 years from now, because it has to get on the free trial. So you probably won't see Eureka Orthos. Maybe they do put Eureka Orthos, I don't know, but maybe the chances are a little bit low. But yeah, trying to do Ultimog with Eureka Orthos will definitely be interesting, because that with a party is actual PvP, you know? There's PvP Frontlines, and there's PvP Rival Wings and Crystal Conflict, and there's PvP Eureka Orthos. Same thing. Different area. I didn't get that timing. There we go. Hey, Board Lord, how you doing? Welcome in. I am attempting the first 10 floors of EO and Samurai at the moment. Hope you'll have fun. I love PvP Eureka Orthos. 4 healers is the best way to play PvP there. As long as you don't end the run, you have to simultaneously kill as many people as possible while not ending the run. Must be fun. Yo, what up, Hilarious? How you doing? The least janky PvP? That's actually funny. Yeah, maybe it is the least janky PvP. I think you're right. Yeah, it's more than enough time for me to get out of that AoE. Oh, I just have... Oh yeah, let's just, I guess, clear the exit. I don't know if I cleared the... I think I did clear the exit, didn't I? Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I just realized I'm on 69. Nice. But also, we're almost at the boss, so... Oh man, I stunned early because I messed up my buttons. It's fine. I'm just gonna have to deal with that poison. Still not out of here. It's fine. It's a lot of Raphalsia. Raphalsia. Hit the wrong combo. Rip. Feels bad. I hit the wrong button. I hit stun instead. Rip. Feels bad again. Wrong buttons happening all the time. Ah, perfect timing. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay, still not out of here. There we go. We made it a drinking game. Who killed who? The most. We got until 468, I think. Pulled a phallic we didn't see, and everyone... That's one way to go, yeah. The walls! Hide around the walls! Okay. Alright, to the boss. Let's DJ. Oops, I used Thriller by accident. Good. Love that for me. Okay, let's hope I can do this rotation. I'm gonna keep the potion rolling, that's for sure. Could have gotten there a little later, but it's okay. So far, so good. Shake is not available here. So if you go Omni one-handed, do you do a blindfold? I know people always talk about the blindfold run. I'm sure at some point someone's gonna figure out how to blindfold Deep Dungeon. I don't know if it'll be me, but... So far so good. Thankfully the bosses in Hiruko and Heaven on High are not that complicated. Good way to work in the rotation and get the muscle memory. Like, I'm still trying to get like a more comfortable muscle memory with this whole thing. So this is like a big help right now, just hitting a striking dummy, if you will. I am popping the potion, like, very, you know, very aggressively because it's just, I just don't want to forget, that's all. My steal is down now, so I pay a little bit of attention to my healing. Got this in a nice little pattern, so I think we're okay as long as I maintain this. See if I can do a last second shake here. Yes! It's the little things I get proud about. It was okay if I was gonna fail that, because I was gonna be in the thing anyway. But I wanted to see if I can get the last minute shake so I can get the G-City off. Something so simple is just like it's a journey with this right now. I kind of messed up my buttons there. It's okay. Pop the potion while I have a chance. Alright, 31%, almost there. Oh, almost walked in. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Potion. Ah, I hit the wrong combo. Hopping back and forth between combos is a little bit bad for me. Oops, a little late. Ah, I did again! My brain doesn't think about hitting the right button on that combo. The bottom right. One 1.8. .7. 0.2. Done. Alright, so it'll be down. Just had one tragedy with that landmine play. I don't know if I want to keep doing landmine plays, only because more the connection is the problem than anything. But at least we got through. Palms are good. Can't complain. Duty finder, leave. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. Alright, let me update the title. Of course, again, the thingy dies, so I'm gonna do it through OBS instead of doing it through Twitch, because every time I do it, the stream dies. 71 plus. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're into 71. Let me get the ads on here again, so hopefully this time the stream doesn't die. I think the stream has managed to die every single floor set. Hey, just Russ, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Perfect timing, kind of. I mean, I was about to smack everyone with an ad, but I guess I'll chill for a little bit. What's up, everybody? Shout out to Just Russ. Fantastic content creator. Has been doing quite a bit of 14 on their end as well. They do a lot of WoW, or they've done a lot of WoW. And I really appreciate you passing the crew over here. Welcome in. You definitely come at a good time. I hope your stream was good. HoH 14 treated you well. Hit the ad new. yeah, smack 3-minute ad. See you guys later. But anyway, welcome in, guys. Let me say hi to everyone who walked in, which is a really good time because I just finished the floor set. Let's see. Just Floppy, hello. Just Volpes, hello. Kiris, Tokunin, hello. Princess. Fahi, hello. Errol. Veilufa, sent here by mistake. Can you take me back? Rocky, Eclipse, howdy. Vazin, Just Rust themselves. Colleen, hello, good to see you. Cafe Spindle, Just Tonberry. Adrian, Angel Dust. Just Callie. Hurricane, Crimson. Bonaran, Opus. Akira. Howdy, Steve. Welcome in, everybody. We just beat the boss. That's right. We just hit the boss. Hit the. I'm gonna have to hit the ad, but I'll talk with you guys. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? It's good to see you. Look, me. That's waving in Oh my stream is dying. Perfect timing. Yes, let's go. We've been having some stream connection issues, so hopefully I can actually talk with you before the stream just happens to die. But welcome in, everybody. I'm Angelus Demoness. If you find me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo content, and what you've walked into is us trying to clear Heaven on High solo with one hand with this little contraption over here, the Logitech flight stick. Actually, it's really called a joystick, but it's a Logitech joystick. You see it live now. So we're trying to clear all 3 Deep Dungeons solo with this one-handed contraption. We've cleared Palace of the Dead. We are now going through Heaven on High. We're doing it as a warrior. So that is what you walked into. And we have just finished the floor 70 boss, so we're about to walk into 71 in a little bit. So I hope you had a fantastic stream. I am on Cactuar. Born and raised in Cactuar. That's what I was looking for. Born and raised on Cactuar. Are you feeling down and wanting cold? Without the love of guiding benevolent leader, have you considered just being just a member of the greatest club of the planet? Just free thinking. Hell yeah. Welcome in, guys. I hope you're having a great stream. I hope you had a fantastic time in 14. I hope it treated you very well. And I'll take care of anyone who wants to hang around for the continuation of this run. Hopefully we'll make it to the end. I do have plans of trying to make it to the end or we wipe. So this will be a minimum 3-hour stream. From this point forward. So, yeah, just I hope you guys had a good one. I was going to hit an ad, and I do have to hit an ad, so I'm probably going to hit the ad in a little bit, because I got to stand up and stretch anyway. But if you guys want to hang around for a little bit after the ads are done, we are going to step into 71 solo. It's probably one of the harder floors of Heaven on High solo, too. Like, this is really where the run kind of kicks into high gear. This set and the next set are really the really tough ones that if you handle those well, the last set hopefully will be good. But with our little handicap here, trying to play this with one hand, it certainly is adding to the challenge. So we'll see how it goes in general. But if you want to see how that gameplay goes, then hang tight. I shall hopefully entertain you guys. But yeah, I do have to hit some ads because we're in between floors. I like to get them out of the way so you guys miss the least amount of action. But I'll see you in a little bit. Just Russ, if you got to do any post-stream stuff, please just go right ahead. Just like type a freaking term paper of what you did today if you want to, or just like Jet, get some food, you know. pet the humans, you know, feed the pets and all that stuff. But I do appreciate you guys being here. Let's play some background music. It's a good song. Catch you in a little bit after the ads are done. BRB. Alright, let's continue. Think I'm good to go. Think we're set. Let me take a sip of water here. Bring back the scene. Thanks, man. Alright, let's do this. One-handed. Heaven on Ice solo 71 plus. Let me get the camera back on. I have to turn it on and off. All you see is a black screen. On you go. Alright, cool. Optimal position. Push just back a little bit. Right here. Alright, optimal position. Alright, cool. Alright, one of the harder floor sets coming up. Let's DJ a little bit. Get the music out of here. Let's re-food while I get a chance. Just to make it easy, I always just double up food before we go in, so I don't have to think about it the whole time. Double up food. Alright, let's do it. I have been very surprised about how kind of comfortable we've sort of gotten with this. There's still a good deal of uncomfortable parts of this thing, but we are doing pretty well just playing the game, which I really couldn't have imagined when we first did this, what, 4 weeks ago? But, we're here, so I'm gonna raising right away. I am willing to do a landmine play only if I pick up another raising. If I don't see another raising, I won't do landmine because I can't burn any more raising anymore. But we'll see how this one goes. Let's open with strength. Thanks, Praxi. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's not too much luck needed. It's just more... I hope I can execute. Gotta have a potion up every pull just to make sure. My guys, make sure you check out Just Russ. He streams at the beautiful European hour. I only do that once a week, so definitely catch him going live if you need a stream to watch it at this hour or earlier. Oh, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I do want to burn this last one, so let's do the thing here. Should have 5 seconds with this. I thought about doing the stun, but... Oh, god damn it. Ah! Hold on. Okay, we're good. Button mayhem. Gonna be real close to maintenance if this clears. No, it's not. What's it? What? Maintenance is in like 6 hours. I'm not gonna take 6 hours. How long do you think I'm gonna take with this? Maintenance is at 1 AM Eastern. I made sure, so we're good. Yeah. It's unlike no, not this maintenance. I just looked. I looked to make sure it's not the 9 PM maintenance. I believe it is going to be the 10 PM Pacific, so that's going to be 1 AM Eastern. 1 hour break. We did. You want to do a 1 hour just chatting? Y'all want to... You guys want to just see me do more PoE speedruns. That's what it comes down to. We'll just do a 1 hour quick speedrun. No, you don't. I'm kidding, by the way. I mean, I would want to do it, but... Why do we I actually don't even know why we have maintenance right now. It's a good question. I was curious about what they're doing a maintenance on, but... Let's see. I didn't check. No, I did check the chest. Okay, so I know what this is. Frick, dude. I targeted the wrong thing. Hotfixes. They're gonna make sure you can only play this game with 2 hands. That's a hotfix. I see what you're trying to do. Beccho nerf, the day has come. No, stop. My guide still needs to kick off. Okay. Strength. Alright. Oh, my bitrate's dropping again. See you later, guys. Stream's gonna die. I know it. Oh, it did. Yeah, I called it. Okay, cool. Sick. Definitely called it. Hold on. Let me kill the ads. Alright. I'm not going that way. Let's go this way. I think it's doing a really bad job. Every hour this thing is disconnected. It's great. I love it. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Okay. I think I'm okay. I used my left hand to try to survive. That's my bad. I mishandled the stun. I couldn't get to the stun, so I died. I'm gonna raising again. Yeah, all the stream streaks are dead. Let me reboot the stream. Let me reboot my dashboard. That wasn't even light. That was just me playing poorly. Switching. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to affluence to try to get something back here. That sucks, though. That really sucks about that, because that was just an execution issue. I tried pushing it really far, in terms of, like, what do you call it? Doing the stun late, and then I couldn't get to the stun, and then I just committed to just trying to heal through it. And he wombo comboed me too, which kind of sucked. I did lose that strength, but... Oh, that's bad. Wrong button. Okay. Thank you for your patience, by the way, on the disconnect. Appreciate it. We've been dealing with it all day today. I think every single floor set I had to disconnect at some point, so that's great. Alright, rematch. I'm gonna respect this big time. I'm just gonna know when I need to stun. And just do it early. Like right here, I'm just gonna sit on it. I gotta compensate for my reaction time. I mean, it's not even reaction time. I think I react quick enough. It's more my hands being able to hit the buttons. That's what it is. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. I literally did it again. God damn it, dude. I was too risky again. I didn't get to the right thing. Okay, I have to kill this thing. Am I gonna die to a wraith? I don't have any Razings anymore though. This is gonna really make this a complicated run. What's really bad is that I know when it's gonna come up, because my stun comes up and I know it's available. I should just run away from it, honestly. Probably the best thing I could do now, because I failed to do the stun every single time. EO is going to be rough. I think EO is a little bit more... because a lot of it is going to be more just dodging mechanics as opposed to stopping mechanics. But here it's like I'm trying to decide to stop it and I can't get to the button to stop it. Like it would be so much easier if I were to just run away from the mechanic. You know what I mean? Like it would be a much more simpler task for me to do that, but I'm not doing that because I'm trying to be stubborn and I want to CC it. 2 deaths in 71. Can you imagine on Warrior too? Oh well. If I feel disconnect, just pause it. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. It's flighted, isn't it? Okay. How do I want to do this one? I guess very slowly. Okay. Hello, Ocean? We fight another. I like how the game's like, oh, you died to these? Here, have more of them. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll probably conceal my way out of here. Okay. Oh shit. That was like really slow. And I had to wait for the AoE to come out just to be able to get it off too. Under normal circumstances, I could handle them easily at the same time, probably even without steal, but this isn't normal circumstances. Can I get the potion off? Thank you. Okay. What are we looking at? I can get the chest, maybe? Nope. That's not happening. YOLO. YOLO. No, okay. I think I'm good with that risk there. I think that's good enough risk for me. I'm willing to take a mimic now, but not from there. Serenity. Okay. Would be nice to get a raising back because I really need the raising. Oh, but if I dump the conceal here, then I have to kill that wraith. So you just asked, is LOS a better option? I believe with that specific AoE, I cannot LOS that AoE. I believe that one just goes to the wall. Because mimics are weird. I just hit every button I didn't want to hit. Oh, there's another chest here. Okay, let me check this one. Ah, very good. Do I use it? Question mark. No, I need to really hold on to it. Dude, what? What just happened? Oh, I'm lagging immensely. I'm super dead. That is super dead. The run's over. Yep, that's a mega desh.